Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Monday, man? We back with another week of boxing. We're gonna get boxing is just do how only we do. Y'all already know, man. Double tap the screen, man. Hit the like button, all that good stuff. We gonna talk about it, man. Did y'all see our boy Danny Swift Garcia get a knockout this weekend, man? Good to see. It's good to see one of the more established guys in the sport do his thing and go out with a win, man. I hope, just because he's saying he 85% retired, I hope he do decide to hang up the gloves. Only because 85% is a lot, Fit that 15% ain't hitting on shit, especially with him having to essentially go in here with guys that are going to be a lot better than the Gonzalez kid that he knocked out. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, it was definitely good to see Danny go out with a win. And you know what I'm saying? He got a knockout with the left hook in typical Danny Garcia fashion. Also, my boy Keith Colon, he was on the card, man, for his 8th fight. And look, he's been stopping everything, man. I'm loving watching Keith's career just take off and him constantly stay active, stay busy, get these fights in. And he's winning, man. I love to see it, bro. He got another knockout. And this dude just continues to impress, man. He's growing every step of the way. Every fight, to me, it just seems like you see him get a bit more comfortable in there. And as a result, it's just he looking like a polished, more and more polished product, man. I'm loving it, man. Shout out to Keith and Big Keith, man. Shout out to Team Cologne, man. He went out there and did his thing. Let me say what's up to the people. We're going to build. We got a lot to talk about, man. Shout out to everybody. Like I said, double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel, support the build, and we're going to get to it. DP Rockers in the building, my God. Appreciate you, bro. 12 threes in the building. Say calls out Crawford after we seen him on camera telling James Harden at 168. Oh, we going to talk about, I got a couple old clips, 12. You know it? You know what I'm saying? They won't be. I'm telling you, it ain't going to happen, man. That's a bad fight for him, bro. That's a bad fight if you try to fight Charlo. Shout out to 12 3 CJ in the building. Ghetto Fab Jordan, what's good? Skywalker in the building. What's good, bro? How you feeling? BVO, what's good, fam? Shout out to Thrill Hill, my guys. Yeah, man, keep going. 8-0, 8 KOs, man. New Jersey got another star. I'm telling you, man. Damon, my dog. Colon putting it in on the body early, stopping his opponent to the bottom. I love it, bro. His last couple stoppers just been impressive, man. Keeping beating ass, man. Keep it out there beating ass, man. I love it. I love it, man. He was dressed to impress. I was gonna make sure I give my guy his just due. You a damn lie if I ain't. Hey, man, I'm happy to see this. Yo, bro be out there beating ass. He a regular, man. He a regular, man. This shit regular for him right now. I just can't wait to continue to see him grow, man. And as the fights, each fight is fun to watch, man. And he's staying busy, staying active. I love it. And like I said, man, it's sky's the limit for him, bro. He got the right people around him, the right team. He been staying active, man. His outfit's always fire. He done came out with Al. He doing a lot, man. He doing some really good things early in the game. And he representing in a real way, man. Jersey, man. I feel like if you from Jersey, if you in this area, man, you gotta show love to this kid, man. Got to. He really stepping on shit. And I know it's early, so the competition is not extremely stiff at this point. But nah, man, he going in there standing on all types of business, man. Fighting guys with a lot of experience and just making this shit easy for him. You get me? Like that's what I like to see. Like he don't get hit too much. Yo, bro, don't be playing. He don't be playing no games, bro. Love to see it, man. And it was dope to see him on the Danny Garcia card. They out there and at the Barclays, man. Tearing it up out there, man. That's dope, man. That's why I always rock with Danny, bro. Always rock with Danny. Yo, it's been so many fighters named Danny Garcia through the years, too. This shit is crazy. He stepped up in competition, still got the same result. Facts, bro. Facts. All facts. As a matter of fact, speaking on it, let me see something real quick. Chris Colbert fought too, y'all. Chris Colbert, man, another one was good to see get a win, man. Yeah, Keith fought a guy that was 5-0, David Calabro. David Calabro, 5-0. Definitely fought an undefeated opponent. And he stopped him, bro. He out there impressive every time, man. And I think they just slowly but surely gonna ramp up the competition. And this kid just gonna keep winning. You know what I'm saying? I love everything I'm seeing from him, man. And I just can't wait till he work himself to the point where he earned his first big fight. That shit gonna take the top off things, man. So shout out to Keep Colon, man. Keep winning, keep doing your thing. We rocking with you 1,000,000% over this way. And we gonna keep it. Emmanuel, what's good, homie? How you feeling? But yeah, Skywalker, same result, knockout. Said D. Simon said your team contacted me for your pro debut in New Jersey. Whose team? Who team? D? What you chatting about, man? Talk to me. Who team contacted you for the pro debut? Y'all double tap that screen, man. Hit the like button, man. Let's get the likes up. Let's keep building, man. Let's get the likes all the way up, man. If you in here, just double tap the screen. It's free. Rock with your boy. But he said, you said your team contact you that Keith Colon turn what down. D, who are you, bro? You got to talk to me, man. Cause Keith, my God, man. Keith ain't turning down no smoke, man. Nah, I don't know. You gotta fill me in, man. I don't know what you're chatting about. Wasn't in the gym training. You wasn't in the gym training? Or what? What happened? Or Keith wasn't training? Talk to me, man. Hey, look. You said you turned down the fight. Oh, Shout out to D Simon. You're an actual fighter, bro. You might need to click the link, man. Click the link, man. Go to the community section. Click the link, man. Come up here and talk to your boy, man. I like talking to the fighters, man. But keep that guy. You said you wasn't in the gym. You wasn't training, so you turned it down. Okay. Well, look, man. Keep grinding, man. Stay in that gym. If you a fighter and you was in position to get offered a fight with him, that's a good thing, man. I say you just keep working, bro, for sure. Definitely keep working, man. But that was a good win. Another good win for Keith. Chris Colbert was on the card as well. It's good to see him back in the win column. Like, look, yeah, I can't speak for nothing nobody else say and do, but over here, I as much as a person can from the outside looking in, I understand how difficult it is to win in boxing, right? Like, I know this shit is one of the most physically demanding, toughest sports out there. But when these guys lose, we just throw them away. And we did the same thing with Chris Colbert. He took some losses and people just wrote him off and just kind of disregarded him, man. I like the guy. You know what I mean? I like Colbert, man. Offered you 5K. Shout out to D, man. Keep grinding, bro. JP in the building. What's good? Lewis 45. Hundo, man. Shout out to Lewis, man. Shout out to Lewis, man. My God, man. But yeah, Chris Colbert, he went out there, he got a win. It was a look, you can tell he working himself back into the mix for sure. You can see that with Chris Colbert, but you got to, after you lose that cloak of invincibility, like after you lose that should be a little different. You get what I'm saying? Should be a little different. So it was good to see him bounce back, man. He was in a position where people wrote him off. He got knocked out, took a bad knockout loss with Rayo. And again, people just felt like, that was the end of Chris Colbert. So, and then I think he was on record, having, some type of battles with mental health, all types of stuff. So guys like that I root for, man. It's easy to write these dudes off, but they spend their entire lives working to get to the position they be in. And a fighter could win 20, 30 fights straight and lose one. And with Blah, he's a bum. He got exposed. It's like, damn, bro, you don't never mind all the fights that he won. But shout out to Chris Colbert, man. He went out there and got him a win. Much needed win. You know what I mean? Back in the win column, moved his record to 17-3 now. You know what I mean? More so like a tune-up fight. You know what I mean? It wasn't his best work. He did drop Buddy in the 5th round. But he did solid, bro. He won the fight. They didn't have to rob nobody or anything like that. So shout out to Chris Colbert, man, for going out there getting it done. And then, like I said, in the main event, and this is before we get into the topics at hand, y'all, before we get started, man. But we had Danny Swift Garcia. They farewell to Brooklyn is what they called it. But with him saying he's 75% or no, 85% retired and 15%, because he loved boxing. That's I don't think that percentage is high enough to continue to go if you're not really willing to push it. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Reef, my dog. I like Chris Colbert. I will always root for him, just like Adrian, bro. Hey, Lewis, where we get off, why we be so mad at these guys, bro? Why we be like quick to write them off after they lose? I mean, shit. It says a lot about you when you can lose and take multiple losses and bounce back. He took 3. He got knocked out bad in a fight that he got it off. He got a decision that a lot of people didn't think he deserved, right? So shout out to Chris Colbert, man. Got to get your feet back wet. And he was a phenomenal fighter. I just think 35 was never for him. I think 30 was an ideal spot. I don't know what his body like, how he growing and whatever that situation is, but I think his best work was at 30 for sure. I think 35 was just a bit much for him. I think like you kind of seen it with the fights with Rayo and definitely how the rematch played out. Like you wouldn't even thought that they fought the first time the way he slumped Chris Colbert, man, for not listening to his training, by the way. So it's good to see prime time with a win. I respect guys that can lose multiple times and stay at it, man. We write guys off, but nah, man, shout out to him, man. I ain't got nothing but support for these dudes. Shout out to my guy 503 Line. What's good, family? Open up for Garcia at Staples Center 2016 on Fox versus Robert Guerrero. Cool dude. Hey, man, shout out to D, man. Shout out to you and your career, man. Keep pushing, bro. Keep pushing, man. Tay in the building, my guy. Was good. So yeah, man. Good to see Cobra with a win. Keep Colon with 8-0, 8 KOs. He's sleeping shit. Fabio G's with it, do. It's just fun to watch this, bro. Bro really be beating ass, and he from Jersey. Y'all know he family over here. We done interviewed Keith a bunch of times. So anytime he in the ring, I'm happy to see it. And definitely coming out with a win, continuing to grow. And that's what you want to see. And then Danny, that was a smart decision. Was that yes, Jersey standing strong, man. You know what I'm saying? Jersey standing strong. But then listen, Danny Garcia, bro. That's what I want to see. Like, I don't care to see him lose and get beat by somebody, right? I don't like that knockout loss to Lara. I thought it was over there. But the fact that he came back, I respect it. But I think I got a little clip in here from him in his post-fight, man. Something that he said in the post-fight. And something his dad said in the post-fight as well. You know what I'm saying?
So how'd the knockout feel?
Oh, it felt good. It felt good. I started 2012 with a knockout, and I ended it 13 years later with the same knockout. Big left hook.
It was beautiful.
So it felt good to knock somebody out.
That's official? This is your last fight?
Yeah, like I said, man. I'm standing on it. I'm standing on it.
So you tell me if Xander Zayas calls you tomorrow and is interested in a homecoming fight in Puerto Rico against you for the WBO world title, you wouldn't be interested in that fight?
I mean, listen.
The Virgil Ortiz people called you tomorrow.
Well, the price got to be right, like Bob Barker. Because...
So you're not fully retired?
Well, I say 85% retired. 15%. Because I love boxing, and if it makes sense, but the dollar sign got to be right. Or not, it's not even worth, the rich not worth the reward for me no more. I'm not even getting paid a lot of money.
You see? And this is a guy that came from, world championship status. You know what I mean? Multiple division world champion, right? Danny got a very successful career. I'm with you, DP. I think he could be first ballot Hall of Famer, man. I don't see why not. Got a very successful career. And who would have thought we would have seen Danny up at 54 taking fights, right? So respect to this dude. He did it with his dad in his corner the entire way, despite the criticism that people had for Angel Garcia. He made sure that he stayed true to who was down with him, and he finished with the same guy that he started with. You gotta love that, man. The fighter duo, they did their damn thing, man. They did their damn thing. Yeah, D. Hopefully that happens after he fight Cool Boy. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that's something that they make happen after he fight Cool Boy, or it's something they look to explore after a Cool Boy fight. Because I love to see it. They familiar with each other. They sparred a bunch of times back in the day. They used to live with each other, if I'm not mistaken. So they familiar with each other. Obviously, Shockey feel like he got the ups and he think he could win the fight. For me, I just want to see who the better guy is. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that after he done with Cool Boy, that's what he definitely going to do, press the button that he keeps saying. So I just want to see it. And I know he about to smoke, so I just hope he get the opportunity. I mean, stressed out boxing, what it do, man? Oh, yeah, Shock from the hometown. Hey, man. Let's get the lights up, double tap the screen. Let's get to it, man. Hall of Fame, I don't know. In my opinion, depends on who he class with. For me, I just think he had a very successful career. The way we got introduced to Danny Garcia was him being, the mainstream, right? He was an underdog. People was counting him out, expecting him to lose. And he found ways to win and beat guys that got, public was expecting him to lose too. So I think Danny's just very successful career. Not a guy that really avoided challenges, right? You know what I mean? There is some talk about him not fighting Victor Postal. I remember that. But anybody that fights a Errol Spence ain't scared of no Victor Postal. I just think it's a matter of making the right business moves, man. And maybe that just didn't fit into his list of things to do. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I think Danny, he gave us his best, man. He fought these guys, man. He fought the guys. Gave us good fights, gave us good wins. And I hope he retire on a high note with this knockout win. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing it. But yeah, I heard what he said. He's saying, like, bro, the risk ain't worth the reward. You know what I'm saying? I'm 85% retired. They asking him about title shots and everything. And he's still like, man, I ain't even thinking about that. And I feel like because he's so steadfast on you know, being 85% out and 15% because he still love it, you gotta go with that 85% because nobody want to see you in another situation like we did with Paulie, where you going out there get yourself hurt. You know, or not Paulie, pardon me. I said Paulie. Shout out to Ace, you crazy. Jordan, what's good, homie? Ace got me saying Paulie because I see the avatar. We're gonna talk about that too. Shakur about to be fighting penalties for the rest of his career at this point. Hey Jordan, we're gonna talk about that too. We're gonna talk about everything. We ain't going off this joint until we talk about everything. So do your boy a favor. Double tap the screen because it's hit the like button. We're gonna talk this shit. We got a lot to talk about, y'all. Shout out to Ace. Cal Coolin, bless his family. How you feeling, man? Yeah, Jordan, man. He in for one. Yeah, Paulie. Nah, that's Creole. Paulie. I see. Oh man, bro. What Paul? Why is he still boxing? All right, bro. Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused. Ace did it, yo. Yeah, it's Ace's fault. He came in here with the Paulie in his avatar. Y'all crazy, man. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all crazy. And shout out to my dog Ace, man. You gotta let Paulie make it. Yeah, he see it, bro. Paulie got his ass whooped, bro. Shit, we gonna get to it though. But check it. So look, man, we had a good farewell to Brooklyn card, man. We had several guys fight up there. They got wins that needed them. You know what I mean? Shout out to Jersey, shout out to Keith Cologne, shout out to Danny, man. I'm gonna play the clip from his dad because I seen in a different clip where Danny said he might come back, but I've seen him say more times than not that he done with it. So I think he should just go with his better judgment, man. If you 85% out, that 15% ain't enough, especially when you considering the risk versus the reward, right? And you at a point where you made your money. You're not really just boxing solely for money alone, right? I think he just didn't want to go out with that Lara defeat. I think that left a bad taste in his mouth, and he just didn't want to go out like that. So it's always good to see somebody like Danny go out there and get a win, man, and get his hand raised. You know what I mean? This dude battled mental health. You know what I'm saying? He got jabbed out of commit. I got jabbed out of commission with Errol Spence. The dude got stopped by Lara and still came back. You know what I'm saying? After all the success that he's had. So credit to Danny Garcia. But this is what his, where is it at? Do I got it in here? Where his pops, this is what his pops had to say, which is like the polar opposite of what Danny is saying. So it's easier for the trainer to say it because he ain't got to take the punishment and he ain't been boxing a whole damn 20-year career, whatever Danny been boxing. So what is he, 37 now? Fights only gonna get tougher. The challenges only gonna get, these guys only gonna get younger, stronger. Like, if your heart is not all the way in it, then don't do it. Because Danny Garcia, 100% focused and locked in, is a good scrap for anybody, and he could possibly beat you if you ain't on your shit. He's not nobody that you could play with. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, let's get the likes up, y'all. If you got a wrench, make sure you remind the good people to hit that like button. And let's hear what Angel Garcia had to say.
Danny, shit, keep fighting till your wheels fall off. We can do it. If you want to do it, we can do it. We should have did that years ago. I wanted to rematch like the next day. Yeah, no, I wanted the next day. I couldn't sleep.
It was so close.
You know, I was having nightmares. I never saw like Danny said, he felt like somebody dying in his family. I said, I was crushed. I couldn't believe that happened. Yeah, I hope he had 2 more fights at least. Yeah, Danny never had war like that. He never got nada. That was like, we should never took that. Like, I don't even want to.
And that was a whatever. That's fine. He's chasing legacy and trying to do something great.
No, you're right. But, I mean, he said he's done, but he said he'll know after Saturday.
That's what it is, man. Like, you see his dad, I rock with his dad because his dad, like, all in. His dad, like, bro, we could ride till the wheels fall off. You hear me? Hey, Danny, man, we could keep on fighting if we want to. Love it, yo. Love it. Angel Garcia, I think I want to be wrong, but I think he beat some type of illness. I don't want to say, is it cancer or something? He beat something. Angel a real one, man. He, you know what I'm saying? Angel a real one. know what I mean? But I think overall his resume is respected. You know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia. I don't think he's a guy that shied away from challenges, but I think like what people call cherry picking, right? 503. And I get what you're saying because I seen the fights as well. But I think, you know, you take those lighter touches in between. You get what I'm saying? You take those lighter touches in between some of the tougher fights that he's taking. And sometimes we don't, as fight fans, we don't have a tolerance for it, right? We just want to see tough fights, the big fights, the names, the guys, right? But I think sometimes to kind of extend the career, that shelf life a bit, you take those lighter touches, right? I think everybody is somewhat guilty of that. You get what I'm saying? Especially navigating through the weight classes, right? You're gonna fight a couple guys that might not be the toughest test, you know what I'm saying? Might not, you know, kind of the softer touches, right? It just come with the territory. But I think overall, he took the challenges that he needed to take, you know what I'm saying? Even taking a Lara fight when he's not in the best mental shape, just wasn't in his best interest to take it. He still took the fight. And as a result, shit, you know, he took a loss. You know what I mean? His first knockout loss, his dad stopped the fight. You know what I'm saying? That fight kept his dad up at night. His dad said he had nightmares over the Danny Garcia scrap. So hopefully from here, you can see him. If he gonna take fights, they better be the right fights. But I'm with him. I say you might as well retire, sell off into the sunset, retire with a knockout win rather than a loss. You did it in front of the Barclays crowd. They love you out there. You had everybody. You had Fab, Mano. You had everybody out there. You get me? You had everybody out there. Meek Mills. You had people out there, bro. People rock with Danny, and I just want to see him go out with a win. I don't want to see him push it longer than he's physically willing to, right? Or mentally willing to, right? Don't just do it just to be doing it, right? If your heart is not in it, call it a career and hang them joints up and go enjoy your money because you made plenty of it. And he's invested his money. He's been made that clear. So I'm glad to see that, man, that he don't have to still just be fighting for money alone. And at this point, when you got kids and stuff like that, and this is another thing, y'all, where I think he's done because he expressed thoughts of like how he missed, I think, what he say, his first daughter or something like that, missed a large part of her life because he was always like training, sacrificing, and he ain't trying to do that again with the younger kids that he has. So shout out to Danny, man. He just sounded like he's ready to be a father and enjoy the fruits of his labor. And I'm a fan of that. I want to see that. And think about it, y'all. We don't talk about this enough. Danny Garcia still got his faculties. He still speak clear, straight. Everything looks like it's still in, you know, functional order with him. So I like to see it, man. Hey, man, hey, DP, that'd be dope, bro. That'd be dope. I love that route for him. Go the movie route, Danny. Go the movie route, man. I know your dad is like, hey, man, let's fight till the wheels fall off. But nah, we don't really need we don't need to see the wheels fall off, you, Danny. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? I like seeing you go out with that win with that nasty left hook, man. You know, to get a guy out of there. But him being in Creed 4 is the move, DP. That's a good suggestion right there. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. Life after boxing, man. You hear me? That's what Danny thinking about. He thinking about being a father and shit like that. Sound very similar to some of the things that Tank Davis echoed with his sentiments. Like, bro, you know, might want to be a softer person for my kids, man. I can't do that if I got to punch people in the face. Danny, like, already missed out on my first baby girl life. Like, I ain't about to miss out on, you know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at with it. Enjoy life as a parent, Danny. Be rich, be caked up. You made your money and you won. You beat the game and all that. So, nah, retire on a high note. Shout out to Danny Garcia. Ryan, my dog, boxing talk up North Lala D. Peace to the queen. Said make Danny a Puerto Rican Marvel or DC character. That'd be dope. Yeah. At one point, Danny was getting $6 million to fight. Also, the reason why he said he didn't take the Bud fight, he definitely financially secure. Right. All right. It's just good to know that you have people in the sport that you know, have made their money and are in a good position to continue to make more, you know what I'm saying, or to leave out on a high note. So again, respect to Danny Garcia. I love the card, man. We seen several guys get wins. Chris Colbert was one of them. Keep Colon. His career continues. Dimes Crowder fought again. I don't know if y'all familiar with Dimes Crowder. or Dominique Crowder, should I say. He fought and he got a win. You know what I'm saying? He moved on to 18-0. He got him a decision. You know, so overall, y'all, it was a good. Gabe Rosado was on the card, y'all. Gabe Rosado. Did anybody know Gabe Rosado had 17 losses? Seriously, bro. Bro got an NBA record, like when the season first start, right before you get like midway. Who knew this man has 17 losses? Like I knew he had losses, but 17 is like wow. But he still got a winning record, y'all. He 28, 17-1. Shout out to Gabe Rosado, man. He a real champ, man. He 39 years old, still putting that pain in. Gotta respect that shit, man. Much respect to that. Crawford shouldn't fight Charlo. If so, give him a 90-10 split along with an ass beat. Shout out to Kevin. We're gonna talk about it. We about to move on. We about to get to that. Overachieved, right? And it was fun to watch. That's a fact, Ryan. Peace to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Knew he fought a lot of champs. He started late, age 19, right? Abe had all them damn losses. He said, yeah, Abe had all them losses while trying to drag my boy dad. Yeah, man, he had 17 of them Jones, man. But shout out to Gabe, because real quick, like just because we on it, just so, because I'm all about giving people the just due. Like I don't want to make it seem like Gabe Rosado is like, you know, some poop putt. Like, look, check this out. I just want to go through this real quick, y'all. Y'all double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's get the likes up, man. Shout out to my homie JP. Like, check this out. Check this out, yo. I just need y'all to know this, because dudes gotta know this about this guy, bro. Gotta know this about him, bro. All right, bro. So let me see. The first notable name I noticed he fought, Fernando Guerrero. He had lost to Kasim Uma, Alfredo Angulo. He fought Boots brother, Derek Ennis. Let me see. Let me get Jesus Soto Carras, Gennady Golovkin, Jalen Love, Peter Quillen, Jermell Charlo, David Lemieux. Hold on. Let me talk to y'all for a second. I gotta give this man some respect, bro. A lot of it. He fought Golovkin. That shit was a bloodbath. He got stopped in 7. Turned around, fought Jalen Love. That was a no contest. I think Jalen Love has some shit going on in the system. 24-0, 15-0. Then he fought Kid Chocolate, Peter Quillen at 29-0, bro. 29-0. Who the Golovkin, Jalen, Peter Quillen, and then Jermell Charlo. And then David Lemieux right after that. Bro, that's one dude that got losses that I respect. I'm sorry, I do. I don't know nobody. His lineup is ridiculous. And then I know y'all remember the Golovkin fight where he was beefing because he ain't even want the fight to get stopped. Bro, that dude, man, that shit just, man, shit, bro. Gennady Golovkin at 24-0, followed up by 15-0 Jalen Love, followed up by 29-0 Peter Quillen, then 22-0 Jermell Charlo, then 32-2 David Lemieux. Then he fought Joshua Clottey as well. He's fought Willie Monroe, Martin Murray, Glenn Tapia. I remember that. Louis Arias, like Selecki, Daniel Jacobs, you know what I mean? Beckdemir, Jaime Munguia, Shane Mosley Jr. Like, bro, respect to this is one of the most respected journeymen in boxing to me. I respect him. I do. The Willie Monroe fight, did all that talking, pushed Willie at the weigh-in, laid an egg. If he would have won, he would have got the Canelo fight. He would have got his ass beat anyway, Dub. Hey, Dub. Shout out to the Fax Machine in the building, the plug, man. Remember Danny Lala? Sunchild, my dog, man. I appreciate you. I make sure y'all double tap that screen. Let's get the likes up. We're going to get to it. So, like I said, y'all, he fought a lot of people. Though. He did, bro. He did lay that egg with Willie. I remember that. Willie Monroe, all them damn muscles. He did lose that. He got UD'd in that one for sure. But he fought a lot of people, bro. He fought a lot of the who's of the sport. You know what I'm saying? That's why I respect him. You know, win, lose, or draw. He's a prime example of how you could take losses and still be respected in the sport of boxing. And I get it. It's a lot of losses. But at the end of the day, what could you do, man? What could you do? Just keep fighting. And that's something that he kept doing. So I'm going to always have respect for Gabe Rosado. Shout out to him. He went out there and got a tough, scrappy win, Saturday. You get me, over Vaughn Alexander, another guy with a crazy record, 19-16-2. Wow, these dudes got a lot of losses, man. A lot. Roja, what it do? Chisora too. Roja, Chisora, Derek Chisora for sure. Jermell need that smoke from Bud. We're going to talk about it, Anthony. So, look, double tap the screen. Let's get to this, man. Let's get to the topics at hand, and shout out to the winners of the Saturday card, man. They did their thing, but we about to take y'all down memory lane a little bit because y'all know I'm the clip king. Charlo changing his tune, y'all. This is what I like. This is why I love boxing. Change your tune. But again, I don't know if you get a Crawford fight at 54. Now, he called out Crawford. I'm going to play the clips. But before I even get to that clip, y'all remember he was singing a totally different tune about Terence Crawford, y'all. Y'all remember this, bro. He was singing a totally different tune once upon a time. You get me? You get me?
Terence Crawford beat your friend, Errol Spence Jr., and obviously pretty badly. I wish Errol nothing but the best. I was stunned by what transpired. But when he dropped him at one point in the fight, he turned to you.
Right.
What'd he say to you? What'd you say back to him?
Oh, man.
Terence Crawford.
He just said some foul words. Said like, he feeling himself. He feeling good. He confident. But we'll get it in. Yeah. And anytime he wants to.
So you're saying the first order of business is to beat Canelo, and then after that, you.
Yeah, I remember that joint. Yeah, I remember that. Like, you remember how he was talking like, he wanted to be the first one to knock Crawford out. But he had a lot of different feelings about Bud Crawford, y'all. Y'all remember, Charlo was kind of flip-flopping. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude ain't know what he wanted, man, for real.
Crawford? What the hell Crawford had said?
Taking y'all back. Y'all remember this.
Man, listen,
bring this Mel Charlo back. This is why we need Mel Charlo.
Matter of fact, we from Texas making Crawford popular. Shout out to the Charlo twins and Errol Spence for making Crawford noticeable in boxing. Because the motherfucker ain't fighting I don't know how long. And I don't know how y'all still got him on pound for pound, but I guess he won some undisputed title when he was at 140. But it's a whole nother level when you take a notch up. Y'all people don't really understand that because at 140, they don't hit the same as 147. And then once you get to 154,
man,
oh, God.
Situation by itself.
He's a real player. Locked in and stable.
Yo, Charlo is
Crawford,
crazy,
he's scared of Spence, and he don't want to fight because his check ain't right. He want to try to get to the money. Everybody over here chasing the bag. I hear you. I'm chasing the bag for my family too,
Man, you remember that? Y'all remember them clips, yo? Y'all remember that stuff? Look how he was talking. Like, we making, shout out to Texas for making Crawford popular, making him relevant. Nah, it was Crawford beating ass since 2008 that kept him relevant. Despite people trying to dim his light, try to say what he is and what he ain't. Like, I got more clips I ain't done yet, man, because I remember Mel Charlo, man. He go off. He don't bite his tongue.
I don't know what else to tell you about the Crawford kid. When he fighting again? Shit. When the fuck is he fighting again? Like, who the fuck he fought last? Like, I don't even know nothing about the kid. I just don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me about Crawford because that motherfucker ain't in my division. Like, we talking about a 147 pounder that was a 140 pounder. We need to fucking compare. I get it. He won the undisputed, right? At 147 and 140. This shit is different when he get down to 147. 147, 154, 160, 68. This shit is different. But speaking of your division.
It's crazy that he said that, and Crawford showed you just how different he was. You said it's different at 47, 54, 60, 68. Crawford ain't fought at 60 yet, but he fought at 68. You fought at 68. Y'all both got one fight at 168 against the same guy. And do you see what the result is? That's not a knock on Charlo. That's just a testament to Bud Crawford's greatness. Do you see how people downplayed him, said he was scared? They went from saying he was scared and ducking Errol Spence to, Errol Spence was damaged. Oh, he wasn't this. Hell no. Y'all don't get to make all them excuses after he lose. You know what I'm saying? Y'all told me he was going to beat the hell out of Crawford because he was too little, too light in the ass. He start too slow, wasn't strong enough. You name it, they said his resume was weak. None of that shit mattered when he fought. You get what I'm saying? Charlo was switching his tune on him. Like 1 minute, he don't mention, Crawford to me. He ain't in my weight class. He need to fight Errol Spence. He ain't this. When he fighting again? He went all of that slight. I ain't done. I got a couple more.
I just think Errol had a bad night. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't nothing that made me be like, oh, Crawford somehow spectacular. He didn't throw that many punches. It wasn't like it was like a adversity that he had to face within that fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why y'all talking about like some of these old behind the head shots and shit that y'all didn't mention. You know what I'm saying? I seen a bunch of behind the head shots during that fight.
Man.
So when he knocked his balance out in his equilibrium, it wasn't, Errol just didn't come to him and snap back. But you live to fight another day, and that's what he wants. So
if you beat Canelo, is the plan?
Yo, Charlo. One thing I gotta say, I rock with Charlo and the way he rocks with Errol. Well, the way he did rock with Errol, the way he did, because it seemed like shit changed a little bit since then. But I remember, I remember the clips. I'm just jogging y'all memory with all of this, and this is not even everything, but this is a lot of what he said and how he was talking differently about Bud once upon a time and then switched to something different. And the only thing that changed is Bud continued to win and prove people wrong, and it got to a point where you had to just accept and acknowledge that, hey, man, this dude is serious, man. Because remember, he's saying Crawford ain't this, Crawford ain't that. Watch it as we get through the clips. That shit gonna change, bro. That shit changed. There you go. That's Charlo back at it, back in the gym, punching on shit. Always good to see it. Back in the gym. We like to see that because that means you ready to get some smoking. You get what I'm saying? We need to see that, Charlo. We need to see that. You know what I mean? Get you back in there focused to chop shop my dog. Angel Hernandez, Clarissa Shields, a jealous brat. That's a little off topic, but I'll let you get that. I'm on something else. I'll speak on that if we have time later. But nah, man, the fact that the way I see it is either you want to fight or you don't. To keep it going and dragging it out is kind of getting corny. Clarissa Shields is far too successful to be jealous of somebody. I just think she's super competitive, and they both alpha females, if that's the thing, right? They both alpha females, and I'm not surprised to see them button heads. They both, in one way or another, took the bait from the media, and they started going at each other when they shouldn't even did it. And Clarissa should have just always bigged up Layla, kept it moving. Just didn't get him this bait because at the end of the day, they're not gonna fight. So Clarissa getting a lot of hate and a lot of criticism for her just being who she is. And I got to shout out the homie Champ side. I seen something he talked about and he said it, man. Show me the last Layla Ali video you seen without her name being attached to Clarissa's in some way, shape, or form. She's not relevant in the sport of boxing today. Like her work is her work. She gonna always be respected. Everybody understands and respects that Layla Ali story and her grind, and she retired at the top of her game, undefeated and all that. But nah, man, that Clarissa Shields shit is weird, man. I seen it coming a mile away. She got pictures with every boxer but Clarissa. She gave her some game, but I think the media kind of did what the media typically do, and people losing sight of the fact that if you see the two people rock with each other, and they it's mutual respect, why continue to try to pit them up against each other in different interviews when you asking questions? They don't have no good intent. Asking Layla would she fight Clarissa or vice versa, there's nothing good that's gonna come from that. They was two of the absolute best in women's boxing. Clarissa is actively that. This is one of the most special talents that I got to watch in women's boxing. So shit a little different, man. But I just had to speak on that. Shout out to Big Drop Dre, my guy. What I say, Lala, what I do, man. He said, but Champs, I argue had nothing to do with Layla having the right to defend herself, and Clarissa is the one who wouldn't stop talking about Layla. But that's the thing. You ever seen her bring Layla up, Lala, without somebody asking her about her? I haven't really seen it. I haven't seen her go in no interview and just be like, you know what? This is what I got to say about Layla. They always do it. So that's why I say I will hold her accountable to the extent that she took the bait. You get what I'm saying? She didn't have to take the bait, but she took the bait. It's the media keep asking them. I've never seen her go in an interview and was like, you know what? This and that about Layla. Hey, man, send it to me. Send it to me. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. BJ, what's good with it, homie? I never heard her go in and maybe I missed some shit, but I never heard her go into an interview and just bring up Layla Ali for no good reason. Like, why was she? That's them keep asking them about would y'all fight each other. After a while, it's gonna get a little testy. That's why I'm not surprised, and I ain't mad at neither one. I don't side with neither one. Layla got every right to try to defend herself, but at the end of the day, that's women's stuff, right? It'll be a little different if it was the man back and forth. When it's women going back and forth, I don't like to deep dive and try to. I'm not on neither of their sides, right? I'm straight down the middle. I see where both of them is coming from, and at the end of the day, they're two alpha females to me, right? So Layla could stand on business. She ain't did nothing wrong. She spoke her piece, and Clarissa spoke hers. I think at the end of the day, I would just like to see them fight if they're gonna fight. If not, leave them alone and let Layla be one of the greatest women, of yesteryear, and Clarissa being one of the greatest of today. That's all. You know what I mean? I like both of their careers. You know what I mean? They asked her a question that had nothing to do with Layla, and she brought Layla up and straight dragged her. Nah, send it to me. Send it to me. We'll talk about it. Send it to me. But in the meantime, let's get back to this. Let's not get distracted, y'all. Let's not get distracted. Let's get back to this Charlo. So we on this Charlo and Terence Crawford kick. And this last clip is one that's gonna jog y'all memories, man, where he was talking about Terence Crawford and his business and how sloppy he is with his business or whatever the case is. And all of that, now he's 180 in today, and he talking about it'd be an honor to share the ring with him. So something had to change.
And you're damn right, it'd be easier. Let's get a big fight going, matter of fact. And I'll show you better than I can tell you. Ain't nothing easy in the ring with me, so I don't. Just I'm grown. These kids, they just talk and just. He ain't fought nobody for real. Like he just got out of top rank contract because Bob didn't want his ass no more, so he just got rid of him. So it's just like I don't know. I'm like, hey, why you don't make the fight with the man that's in front of you? Errol been calling you out. Get him, get in the ring, man. We don't know who these last guys are. He's signing deals with BKL, BLK, and he just doing business wrong. He's sloppy with his business. So, I don't know what he want to do, but I'm down to fight. I don't got time to go back and forth with him. Yeah. You're a little boy. You come from 140. You're not even strong enough to even handle half of my shit that I'm throwing at you. And I'm not none of these guys he fought before. So it's like I'm undisputed for a reason. And I got my own little shit that I got Tim Zoo, and then I got all these other little shits. So he got to get in line anyways. The guy Boost Ennis on his ass. Yeah. He got Errol on his ass. He trying to run. Don't run now. Run up out the sport. Don't run it though.
I'm just curious. How would, because he says, look, I'll come to 154 and fight this guy. Now, how would a Jermell Charlo Bud Crawford fight play out in the ring?
I feel like it'll be a little entertaining. I don't know how long he's gonna last him with these big shots coming at him. But hey, we only time will tell.
Man, I love these clips. Them shits age like milk, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Said that man sloppy with his business. He's scared of Errol Spence. When he fight the guy in front of him, we don't know the guys he fighting. It went from that to him fighting and stopping Errol Spence in a bad way. People making all the excuses that he said they was gonna make once they fought. Then he went and fought Jamal. People knew who that was for the most part, right? Then he went up and fought the guy that you also fought at 168. And you couldn't really deal with what Canelo was throwing at you at 168 when you went there. But Crawford went there, acclimated the right way, took his time, and he was able to deal with everything that Canelo had going on, and he beat him. So now I'm looking at a fight like, I'm not going to lie. Look, him and Bud and Mel will still be a great fight. But at what weight? He ain't going back down to 54. He already said that. And Mel Charlo is coming back to 54. So that's going to be an issue right there, unless you want to meet him at 60. Other than that, I don't see it. But he went from that to this.
If they gave me an offer for Crawford, and me and Crawford, I talked to him one time. I'm excited. I'm so... It'll be an honor to get in the ring with him, not just today, just because of what he done as becoming undisputed. He completed something that I didn't complete, and so being in the ring with Crawford would be amazing. I give him the best fight of today's era. I don't think that there's no other fight out there in the boxing world for Crawford to make right now the best fight really would be me. The best fight with Boots is me. The best fight with Crawford is me. Obviously, nothing else, anybody else could. Errol and Virgil and the winner of them. But I really don't see nobody else. What y'all want me to do in the game?
Man, we want you to stand on business.
I want
Charlo.
all the smoke. I want smoke with Crawford. I want all the smoke. Give me the best. I'm in shape. I train. My lifestyle is on the move. Everything is great. So why the would I want the best, man? What y'all talking about, dog?
Man, double tap the screen, man. Hit that like button, y'all. If y'all in here, double tap your screen and hit the like button for you, boy. Let's get the likes all the way up. Let's keep building. But you see, this was a long way. This was like a 180 from what he was talking before, as far as, not wanting to fight him, and Crawford ain't on your level, and he need to go fight Errol Spence. He's scared of Errol Spence, and I'm fighting Canelo, and I'm going to 168 to fight Canelo. Now it's like you spinning back around, but I like that because that's the fighter in you at the end of the day. But the question for me is, what weight class y'all going to campaign at? What weight class would you set a fight up at? What you get them? Tap that screen, man. Let's get to this, man. I gotta pull up this one other video from Charlo when he was talking, because he called out a few people. He feel like he the best fight for Crawford, for Boots. I think him and Boots, it seemed like it'd be more possible than him and Crawford, because like I said, I don't see Crawford back at 54 again. I think he's done with that. I think he spent his one off there. I don't see him coming back. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him coming back. I don't see the reasoning for it. Like, why would you come back to 54? You know what I'm saying? After going all the way to 68, that's too much. I like the pit stop at 60 if he go there, but not 54. I think it's done up, man. And truth be told, that might be low key good for Charlo. Look, you coming from 60 inactivity. You've been off for a while. Maybe we would like to see you up at 60, man. Shit, you feel like he punched so hard and he's so damn strong and all this stuff, man. Look, we just want to see it. We want to see it, G. We want to see it. Let's pull up Charlo, man. Right now, it's an honor for you to kiss the ring. I'm telling you, because he got to respect. We like,
we are right here.
You know what that tell me, though? That just tell me real recognize real. A lot of the stuff that he said about, I think, Crawford was like him. A lot of it was him kind of being like a solid guy to Errol Spence, right? Just, you get what I'm saying? He rated Crawford very tough, like tough. You know what I'm saying? Like he just wasn't that good or something. And I think after seeing the Errol Spence win, even him saying that, Errol just had a bad night and all that, he know it was more than that. And then seeing him go fight, he know about the Jamal fight at 54. Come on, 54 is his weight class. He had to watch that fight or something like that, bro. So I ain't trying to hear that, but then he seen him go up to 68 and beat Canelo the way he beat him. And you took a knee against Canelo, took a knockdown, and you just got outclassed thoroughly. That shit was night and day when Bud Crawford got in there. And if you're a real one, after seeing that, you gotta respect it. You gotta look at this dude like, man, hey man, hell yeah, I'll fight him. And I respect it more. I respect him even more now, right? If he's really serious about it, because this is arguably still the best version of Terence Crawford that we got. He just beat a guy that you look bad against in the eyes of many, right? You really willing to get in there and fight that guy, but be realistic about the weight though, because that 54 shit is out for Bud. Like I said, I don't see no scenario where he goes up there again. Said with victory over Charlo at 68, prove Bud legacy. Yeah, because of the name alone, Charlo still got a very respected name. Yeah, it'll add to it. You put because think about it, he'll be adding another former undisputed champion to his resume. Hell yeah, to add to his legacy for sure. Yeah, man, y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get the likes up. Let's hit 11K. We on the way. Let's keep building, y'all. Shout out to my dog, Sunchild, man. Appreciate the love, homie. Let me run the clip for my dog, man.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Appreciate that love, man. Let's play this. Let's hear with Charlo. Charlo, you know, his rants be funny to me,
Why it's so hot out here, dog? What the fuck? The climate change? Them damn fucking up the climate.
Bro, why first thing he said, yo, I'm just silly, y'all. Y'all got to part me some time. He came right on. He said, man, why it's so hot out here? Climate change? Bro, out here talking about climate change, yo. You never know what you're going to get on a Charlo live stream. Charlo live streams be the most random shit you're going to get in boxing, bro. I'm telling you, he just pop up out of nowhere and just start going. Teach, my dog, Crush the Legend, my dog. Listen, if you rocking with the channel, double tap the screen, hit that like button and sub to the channel, y'all. Let's keep going.
Well, we are right here. I like him. He cool. It's as hot as a motherfucker. Why it's so hot out here, dog? What the fuck? The climate change? Them damn fucking up the climate, dog. Them damn fucking the climate change up long time ago.
Bro, talk about climate change.
All right, me and my dog finna talk. I love Hawaii because these people are my people, so it's like I really like Hawaii. I feel like it's like second home to me. I think you see me what?
Bro,
a couple
weeks ago. Wasn't that long? Bro been out of Hawaii for a little while. He said Hawaii is second home.
Damn, dog, you don't see it. Guess that fast, huh? What's this right here?
It's iced tea.
Motherfucker look like ooh-wee. Man, I honestly think Errol Spence is a good fight. I like Errol Spence. I never spoke on this. I'm gonna speak on this right now. I don't have no issue with Errol Spence. All right. Hot as fuck. We just finished walking me and Goose and getting our workout in. I don't have no issue with Errol Spence.
Yeah, I love the Charlo energy.
I just feel that let's make the. I'm PBC down. Like I don't know about it. I ain't never got a phone call from. I got a few emails and DMs and here and there and some contracts from Eddie Hearns. I ain't never got no real contract.
He will not call Eddie Hearn to save his life. He always talking about Eddie Hearns, bro. He got to add the S to Eddie Hearns.
I'm PBC down. Like I don't know about it. I ain't never got a phone call from. I got a few emails and DMs and here and there and some contracts from Eddie Hearns. I ain't never got no real contract from Eddie Hearns at the grown man that I am now. And so, hey coach, can you get me right, bro, coach? Hey, you got a mocktail?
Yeah, did you want to?
You remember that drink I had?
Strawberry mojito?
But without the liquor, right?
Yeah. Listen, you better get it without the liquor. You talking about fighting Crawford. You need to be like, you need to lock in caveman style. You need to go away from the crib. You need to like don't have no contact with your kids, the family. No more doing laps in the swimming pool, Charlo. We ain't trying to see that shit, bro. You better go lock in right now, caveman style. Bro, do you see the difference between you and his performance against Canelo? Bro, you better don't drink no liquor, bro. Telling you right now, that shit giving me like Errol Spence vibes. The fact that you've been thinking about you enjoying yourself too much. See, Bud don't do that. He not gonna go to Hawaii for months, and she probably should. If I beat Canelo, shit, I'm going to Hawaii for a couple months. I ain't coming back. Yeah, I'm taking a long vacation. But see, Bud Crawford, look with Bud Crawford, he out here on vacation after a loss, right? Bud Crawford is of the people. Yo, Bud, this guy, don't fight him, nobody else. Leave him alone, unless you want to. Hey, Lisa. You better leave Bud Crawford alone, bro. Yo, Bud Crawford is La Raza. They embraced him, yo, the community, bro. Bud is a fool, bro. This man is a fool, bro. He out there with the folks. Get right, Bud. Get right. Look. Bud is La Raza. Like, that's... you out there on vacation for months. He had the people. We are playing drums, 42-0. Like, he's still on time. Like, he probably still thinking about what if I can beat somebody else's ass. He ain't going too far, bro. His lock-in is different. Man won't even go celebrate. Shout out to IB, my dog, man. Undercard, what's good with it? Boy, what's good, fam? He said Jermell was married to Shy Westbrook's daughter. That was what? famous boxing trainer from Wyndham Gym. 1A Jim, who recently passed. So shout out to Paulie, man. Lala says she back. Peace to the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking in my head, like, say, catch up. I see you in here. All right, so like, I don't have no issue with Errol Spence. I just believe that, like, I don't know what's happening with the boxing world. It's like right after my era with the Canelo shit, it's just like I started to watch boxing change, and I got my little distance, and I thought that it was important for me to just focus strictly on my family and my kids.
Remember, you
my
said
life
this.
And my future. And I got
Ain't no friends in the
I got
industry.
hella M's because I was knocking them niggas out before they was even boxing. They started boxing. All these boxers that's really. I'm in the third generation of boxing. Right? I was fighting when Mayweather was fighting. I was fighting when De La Hoya was fighting. I fought on Bernard Hopkins on the card. Throw me some motherfucking hearts, because half of the niggas ain't never did that. Even if you listening, y'all gotta remember that. I fought when my coach Juan Guzman fought. Yeah. I fought on his undercard.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I remember.
So see, look, I mean, they sparred together. They competitive as hell. I just want to see great fights. I think a Charlo and Spence fight, if he was to ever come back, it is appealing to the people. You know what I mean? That little Texas rivalry or whatever. You know, he went from heavily lobbying for Errol Spence and all those clips that I showed y'all to kind of 180, and like with him as well. He don't got no issues, but I think it's just business, and I like the energy. He's just talking about making the best fights. I'm not against that. Even if it is you know, Errol Spence, because remember that time they was on camera and he said he knocked out all southpaws, and Errol Spence was like, he ain't knocked me out. Like, it's always been like this little like competition between them two, that it seemed like a fight could always happen. So I don't want to put Errol Spence in nothing that he ain't into, but I don't mind the thought of him thinking about fighting Errol Spence or Boots Ennis or Terence Crawford. I just feel like fights got to make sense. You was the guy at 54. You still looked at as one of the guys. Ain't nobody beat you. You still the dude. To me, I respect him. I know that Canelo fight was the Canelo fight. I ain't tripping on that. I just want to see you go be great. And I think you being great is fighting any of them names that you mentioned, any of them guys you throwing out there.
From a different era in boxing. I don't know if there's too many of us left. I know there's a farewell fight tonight with Danny Garcia. Well, we in Hawaii right now, so the time difference is crazy.
Yeah. Let him fight.
I see that comment about Eli. That motherfucker do not look like me. He look just like his mama. But he definitely DNA proving that that's my dog, and I love my son forever. So, but he don't look like me. And I don't want to see stuff like that.
This man be
outside of that, hey, we can't complain, bro. I have literally been on the move, bro. I had some death in the family. I had a lot going on, but we celebrated. Life is good, and it's starting a new era and a new chapter. Right now, the new chapter could easily be me focus on me. But now I'm like, nah, I bring my crew with me. I bring my team with me. And I'm just thinking about, that's why I got Guzman here. Damn, these comments, can't even keep up with these niggas. I want all the smoke. I want smoke with Crawford. I want all the smoke. Give me the best shit. I'm in shape. I train. My lifestyle is on the move. Everything is great. So why the fuck would I want the best, man? What y'all talking about, dog? I don't got time to be playing with none of these people with these promotionals and all of these shits. I'm with the old school boxing. I'm following all of them, the Muhammad Ali act and all that shit. I mean, man, whatever. Y'all want to change shit? Change shit. Guess my service got bad, bro. I don't know. I'm finna die anyways. Hey, text CJ. Tell him come over here, bro. Tell him come to the lobby. Huh? CJ.
CJ.
And bring that charger. I don't care if you don't feel good. Bring the charger.
Okay.
Fuck.
This man said he don't care if he don't feel good.
I'll tell him that. Y'all see it. I asked for it. Y'all know I got it.
It's on the Instagram page. Back. I'm gonna check for it.
So, like, yeah, man. I get distracted. This shit here be crazy. Hey.
Charlo is a damn nut, bro. Eric, what's good with it? Nah, this
yeah,
was
man.
the video.
I don't even want to see.
he
Only
made the other
interested
day.
in fights that make sense and make money. And the fights that make sense and make money. Virgil, great fighter. Virgil could fight. Errol, De La Hoya, them got such a stud with them, this and this and that. I see he had some injuries and came back and health issues and this and that. And Virgil, he can go a long way. He got a tough fight with Lubin. Yeah, Lubin ain't no hoe.
Right.
It's just that I'm a legend. I'm legendary. All right. I know, but you need to go get it now because my phone about to die. I know, but listen though, listen. Do you know how to get there, right?
He told me.
Oh, you're going to him?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, because if you go to the other joint, it's a little bit down.
Yeah, I'm telling. That's why I be laughing. Lala, he talk about everything. His son,
that's it.
His trainer, fighting people, the fights.
Hey. Yeah. I ain't never even seen a Zaya kid.
He talking about Zayas.
I gotta call my lady. I don't got time to be on the phone with y'all niggas, man. I don't got time to even really got nothing to talk to y'all about. Like, turkey, get turkey money.
Hey,
turkey
yo,
money.
bro, it's crazy. See, this is why I be laughing, bro. How you gonna get mad at us? Talking about, man, see, I can't be talking to y'all, man. I ain't got nothing to say to y'all, man. I'm about to call my lady. Bro, you went live. Like, you not even talking to nobody. You just talking to yourself at this point, bro. This guy, I love the Charlo energy, bro. He's a damn, he a damn one-man show, bro. I'm telling you. This dude be having fun all by his damn self. Don't fight, bud. Douglas, what's good, fam? Make sure y'all double tap the screen.
I ain't never even seen a Zaya kid.
We're gonna talk about it.
I gotta call my lady. I don't got time to be on the phone with y'all niggas, man. I don't got time to even really got nothing to talk to y'all about. Like, turkey, get turkey money. Turkey money, hey, man. Where the turkey money at? What time of turkey money?
Talk about turkey.
Fucking money is money. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who giving it. I'm not here to fight for y'all. Like, what y'all want me to do and shit. Like, nigga, I'm doing me. Got my career. Fought 38 times.
Who is he mad at?
Wins and losses.
Nobody even saying nothing because he ain't reading no
fucking money is money. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who giving it.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
Check him out.
I ain't never even seen a Zaya kid.
The Zaya kid. You talking about Xander.
I gotta call my lady. I don't got time to be on the phone with y'all niggas, man. I don't got time to even really got nothing to talk to y'all about. Like, turkey, get turkey money. Turkey money, hey, man. Where the turkey money at? What time of turkey money? Fucking money is money. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who giving it. I'm not here to fight for y'all. Like, what y'all want me to do and shit. Like, nigga, I'm doing me. Got my career. Fought 38 times. Got wins and losses and knocked a lot of motherfuckers out. And I'm the Kobe Bryant. You heard it. Y'all see it? Of boxing and where I'm at. So what y'all mean? And I'm celebrating life right now. I've been celebrating life of others, and I'm in a good space right now, dog. I don't even know. I got 2 fucking massive mega mentions. Got cars. I got everything I need in life. I got my family, kids. I got in-laws. I got everything, dog. Like, name something.
This man said I got
I'm winning,
in-laws.
motherfucker. Take a shot with me. At the end of the day.
The man said he got in-laws, y'all.
I love my family. I love my kids. I love my wife. I love my daughter. I love my son. I love my little baby. So get on my hey, and then go ahead and give me the man. Give me y'all top guy. I will say this before I get off this line.
Kobe Bryant. You heard him.
If they gave me an offer for Crawford, and me and Crawford, I talked to him one time. I'm excited. I'm so. It'll be an honor to get in the ring with him, not just today, just because of what he done as becoming undisputed.
See, that's why I respect him. Through all the laughing and trolling and stuff I be doing, he do say some real stuff. Like, he's speaking like, but this is what you get from a Charlo live stream. Like, the man be everywhere, bro. This shit just be funny as hell, man. But ultimately, I hear what he's saying. If he's still on that same type of time that he was on before the Canelo fight, trying to reign again at 154, I'm just here for it. It's a lot of smoke there. It don't have to be Crawford. It don't got to be Spence. At 54, you could take your pick. You get what I'm saying? Take your pick. Where you want to fight?
He completed something that I didn't complete, and so being in the ring with Crawford would be amazing. I give him the best fight. of today's era. I don't think that there's no other fight out there in the boxing world for Crawford to make right now. The best fight really would be me. The best fight with Boots is me. The best fight with Crawford is me. Obviously, nothing else, anybody else could. Errol and Virgil and the winner of them. But I really don't see nobody else. What y'all want me to do in the game?
Take your pick, Charlo. Take your pick, bro. You got to.
I read y'all comments and chill for a little bit, but at the end of the day, what am I supposed to say? I'm not moving up in weight. I really like the weight I'm in. I'm slim. I was out of my element.
You hear what he's saying? I ain't moving up in weight. Like the size, and I'm slim. Meaning I'm at 54, and I don't see Bud down there. But like I said, the good thing about it is it's not a make or break. I'm just speaking on who he was calling out. He said he think the best fight for Crawford is him. He think the best fight for Boots is him. When you talk like that, especially in today's boxing, people gonna want to see you fight these guys or at least go after them. You get what I'm saying?
Some people can operate better when they out of their element. I'm not. I know how to be dealt with. But call me Money Mel, bitch, for the rest of this day. I'm moving up in weight. I really like the weight I'm in. I'm slim. I was out of my element. Some people can operate better when they out of their element. I'm not. I know how to be dealt with. But call me
again.
I was out of my element. Some people can operate better when they out of their element. I'm not. I know how to be dealt with.
See? But, see, that's interesting. He being so damn honest right there, saying some people can operate better out of their element. Sound like he talking about Crawford, and sound like he talking about his experience with Canelo at 68. We all know he was out of his element. We seen the guy. When you ever seen Jermell Charlo with a love handle ever in any fight in his career? He had one to a degree in that Canelo fight, telling me he didn't put the weight on the best. He just packed it on in short time and went out there and fought, just assuming I'm this great. I'm gonna go out there. Canelo ain't good enough, and he found out the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he talked about Errol like the afterthought. He say he talk about fighting him. He don't got nothing against him, you know, but we want to see you go in there and make them fights.
Call me Money Mel, bitch, for the rest of this day. I'm fucking Money Mel, and we turning the money show on. Fuck you mean? We keep it going, nigga. Get rich and retire and have fun. You heard? And I know I already thought about it. They gotta say, Plant, go do this, go that. I do have a share the boxing world with a twin brother, so my twin brother gotta get his work in too, and he undefeated. So it's people that's like, I'm not undefeated. I got 2 losses in the draw. My brother undefeated. Like, hey, I'm loving that shit. That's a dope ass career. Hey, my brother, my fighter. I'm Lions on the CEO, and we operate together. Fuck y'all mean. So we do this. Then the day I got my own legacy. I'm not gonna fight no Plant. I know where to stay. Money Mel, motherfucker. You know, I've been doing this for a while. Told you that. But I honestly never really. I knocked out mostly every southpaw fighter except Austin Trout, even in the amateurs, and I sparred with Errol Spence. He southpaw, I didn't knock him out ever, and I never knocked out Regis Pogway.
Who got it?
Who got it? Oh my God, they got my block. There's no charger block around this bitch. I want to talk to these people. So my lady get it.
Yeah, look, now he want to talk to us. He just said he didn't want to talk to us. I ain't got time to be talking to you. I ain't even got nothing to say. But he started telling this man to go get the charger, man. Go get the charger so I can talk to people, man. This shit is hilarious, bro. Now you want to talk.
I gave him my privacy.
Yeah, you gotta love this shit. Charlo's
far away.
You know,
in a
far
good
away.
way.
Yeah, remember the parade over there?
It's a parade, huh? Gay people. You about to go see the gay parade? Fuck. Go ahead, coach. Hey, what about your room? The room now. Fuck. Hey, bro, you got a charger? Not really, right? They don't got nothing for sure. Huh?
But this is the thing, though. Check this out. Shout out to Nate. This is the thing. I don't know how much of this you've seen or if you've seen it before you got in here, but he was speaking about something, and I think that he talking about that Canelo fight. Yeah, some people operate better out of their element. I'm assuming he's saying, because he set it up saying like, yo, I feel good. I'm not going up in weight. I feel good. I'm slim. And then he went on to speak about some people can operate better out of their element, not him. He was saying not him. So lets me know he a career 54 pounder for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely, Remo. Absolutely.
The scene.
Shout out to the homie, man. Big dog Willie too, man. Being a channel member for 18 months, man. My guy said Tank beats Jake Paul with a Samoa powerbomb, 8th round. Man, oh man. I can't wait for that.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to the homie Big Dog Willie, man. So look, man, I like the stuff that he was saying in this video. This is the energy that we want, right? But look, check this out. You're not gonna win every fight, right? He talked about his losses. He got 2 losses in the draw. You know, we seen. I say this all the time, man. We write guys off, especially when it's a bad loss, right? But for him, I feel like when he lost to Tony Harrison, right? That man cried about it, right? And went out there and got that W in a rematch, stopped him, right? That draw that he's speaking of with Castaño, went out there and had a draw in a rematch. He stopped him, right? And he goes up to 68 after the layoff and the injury. Didn't acclimate properly at all. He had camp at the crib. My guy told me that firsthand, right? So he didn't put himself through the kind of rigorous training, in my opinion, based on what I was told directly for somebody that's in the know, and then what we know that Crawford was doing. It's like he looked like he got laxed. We was feeling like, man, where's the energy? Where the fire? Where's the trash talking Charlo at? Where's that guy at? He's not being that guy. So we kind of had the feeling that he wasn't operating with the same kind of energy that he typically operates in, right? And if you ask me, I think that played a factor in the fight, as well as all the other contributing factors. Underestimating Canelo because he did, thinking he was a lot worse than what he was. It was thinking the fight wasn't going to be as difficult as what it was going to be. Even at one point, he even said he hit harder than Canelo. And I was like, yeah, he thinking about this shit all wrong. You don't hear Crawford, even with his approach, his energy was where it needed to be. He stood tall when he needed to. He responded to Canelo. He had responses. Like, he talked his shit back. He talked about stomping a mud hole in him. Charlo didn't have none of that energy. And I'm not knocking him for it, but you're not operating in that same. He operates well in chaos. Like, he like to talk shit, be confident, brash, outspoken. If he not doing that, I'm gonna feel suspect. I'm gonna feel like you're not in the train of thought that you typically are in when you box, when you fight. That's what I mean. So we need to see that Charlo that's talking shit. You know, the fight day coming, no friends in this industry. We like this. We like this energy when you posting the big fish or the line with the shark in the mouth. Like, you taking direct shots at Errol Spence. You telling us you'll fight this man, and we ain't mad. It's about seeing it. You get me? But make the fights, bro. He talking about making the best fights. That's what he want to do. I want to see it. I'm not going to reduce his career to, yeah, he fought Castaño. He fought Castaño twice. Remember, he had that draw with him. And then in the rematch, he came a lot more under control and poised, and he beat him. He stopped him in a rematch. He outboxed him and then stopped him in a rematch for sure. And that shit was impressive to see from him. I love to see that from Charlo. You get what I'm saying? So he fought him twice too. Spence Jermell, good fight. Spence stopping him. Thought that was O'Neal. That was Jermell. Remember, because he the 54 guy. Jermell is up at 68 now. You know what I'm saying? That's a 60-pound guy, but nah, Jermell was the king at 54 before he took that fight with Canelo. So that's for me, y'all. I'm looking at his run at 154 pounds where we feel like he belonged at, where according to his own words, that's where he belonged at. He said it. That's where he is best. He feel good. That's his weight class. And I believe him. I mean, look at the work. He had the one loss there with Tony Harrison, but Tony Harrison is a hell of a boxer. But he rematched him, stopped him. You know what I mean? He had to draw with Castaño. Rematched him, stopped him. You get what I'm saying? He typically responds very well after a loss, is what I'm saying. Because he got 2 of them now. You know what I mean? Or adversity, should I say. Because he got the loss and the draw, bounced back from both. Now I want to see what his next fight going to look like after suffering his loss to Canelo. A lot of people looking at him like he not who he is. I'm not. I look at him as having, one loss and a draw at 154 pounds. That 68 was a one-off. It's still a loss for sure. He lost the fight, but we all know he shouldn't have been at 168 pounds under them circumstances with no layoff. And I can see if the layoff was you spending time trying to acclimate to the weight class similar to what Crawford was doing. That wasn't the case. And you coming off a hand injury. You get what I'm saying? I just think that was one of the worst setups in terms of taking a big fight like that. And Charlo learned the hard way. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? He typically get his licks back, but I think we can't expect to see that with the Canelo thing because I obviously was a one-off. People got to think, man. The reason why I say put more respect on his name, bro, is remember he took the fight for his brother. Don't forget that, y'all. Let the record reflect. Remember, he took that fight for his brother, man. But Bud wanted to smoke. Can't call out nobody. And not be whatever. I don't know, Mr. Right. You don't remember all the people that Jermell Charlo whipped before losing to Canelo? You don't remember all the great wins that he got? You don't remember how he navigated through the weight class and really snatched up them titles? You don't remember his undisputed run? You do keep in mind he was undisputed at 54 and nobody officially beat him to take the belts from him. Get what I'm saying? So for me, he is with the smoke. He's always been with the smoke. That's what my thing is. He fought Canelo. I don't care how he looked. That's somebody that's with the smoke. And something I wanted to touch on briefly, and I don't like to really talk about this, but I see it floating around a little bit. Bro, man, I say this all the time. I don't like talking about people money, but y'all got it. Like, I don't know if y'all seen it, but I'm seeing it, and I don't like it. So y'all telling me Jermell Charlo was coming back because he broke. So y'all telling me, Canelo, the Canelo payday is over with, and now he coming back because he broke. I see that narrative being spent a little bit. I've seen it about 3 times before I got up here today. That's nasty work, man. I'm gonna just say what I already know about this dude. This dude been good with his money. He been good with his money. I heard he made some investments in Tesla and all types of shit long ago. So I think it's an exaggeration, man. Charlo don't look like a guy that's hurting for no money and nothing like that. Like, how fast do people think they spend money? Like, they act like he been gone for years and years and years. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we get it. You took a loss and you went to go enjoy the fruits of your labor, man. These guys put everything into these training camps and these fights, man. And sometimes I think they just need time off. It might do them some good. Hopefully the time off do them some good, bro. Hopefully the time off is good to his body, mind, and soul, all that good stuff. Cause I want to see him back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Sincere champions. I've been watching Jermell for a while. He seems to underestimate his opponents a lot, whether it's boxing ability or power. Doesn't adjust well to fighters that can adapt while in the ring. I don't know. It's tough to say that though, Sincere, because dig this. Tony Harrison got the win, right? But he rematched him. He obviously made some type of adjustment to be able to get that win, right? He had a draw with Castaño in the first fight. Second one, he was outboxing him up on the cards before he stopped him. He had to make some type of adjustment because he went from going from a draw to outboxing this guy and stopping him. You get me? I get what you're saying. I think, certain boxers, certain styles. Tony Harrison got a style that'll give anybody trouble because that man can flat out go. He can box. His biggest issue to me was his gas tank. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. But I think Charlo has certainly made adjustments in both of his rematches. He wasn't able to make none against Canelo because I don't think anything he was doing was working. And I think that shit was demoralizing for him to continue to throw shit at this guy after thinking the entire time that you had a dub and you had him right where you wanted him. Then he showed you that he was a lot better than what you thought. Shout out to the queen, the real queen of MMA, Tay. How you feeling? Always good to see you. So I want to see Maul beat up Plant. I mean, I think we all still want to see that. Plus, you're not on vacation for 2 months on why he broke. Hey, man, great observation, John. I hate to speak about guys' money, but I just want to say that, like, I'm tired of tuning into boxing conversations and y'all just like irresponsibly just making up your own news. Y'all out here just framing guys as broke. Like, what indication do you have that he ain't got money? Like, and they all fight for paydays. They all fight for paydays, bro. Could it just be like this? How fake boxing fans are? Could it be that he just ready to come out of retirement or the little slumber? Should I say? I want to call it a retirement. Could it be that he ready to come back from off this hiatus and start putting belt to ass? It could be just that. He ready to start beating people's asses again. Let's not make no mistake. He solidified his division. He did it the right way. Taking belts and rematches and all types of shit. Lost the belt, got it back. Had to draw, avenged it. Nah, man, I think we look at that Canelo fight. Fuck that fight. I don't give a damn. All right, he lost. So he's not a 68-pounder. That's what I got out of it. It's not nothing to overly like, you know, wrap my brain about or, you know, lose my mind about. I learned it under them circumstances. That was too much for him. That's what that told me. A hand injury, layoff, jumping up weight classes, skipping over one, fighting the most dangerous guy there, and not giving yourself the best chance to beat him because you had the camp and doing laps in your own swimming pool. That's not a guy that's going all the way in, but locked in a different way, man. Had multiple guys helping him. That shit was different. He looked a lot hungrier. The build up, it was different. The energy was different. So what I got from that Canelo fight with Charlo is every bit of a dog as he's always been. He's still a lion, still lions only. He just didn't belong at 68. That jump was too much for him. He sat here and just told y'all that some people are able to operate better. You get what I'm saying? Out of their element. He ain't one of them. He ain't one of them. That's some real truth right there, man. That's some real shit to say. So I respect it. At the end of the day, what do you do after you take a loss in life, y'all? You go back at it. You get back, you dust your shit off, and you get back to it. I know he's just talking for right now, but let's not act like he wasn't a guy that was with the smoke, because he was. Fighting Canelo, just because he lost don't mean he wasn't with the smoke. Shit, he was willing to step in for his brother who wasn't mentally ready to come back to the ring. You got to be able to respect that. That says plenty about you and your character. Think about it. And you willing to step in for your brother at a weight class that neither one of y'all fought at. You get me? Nah, I got a lot of respect for Charlo. A loss don't change shit, bro. And again, if he bounced back in a big way, which I hope he do, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Broly, what it do, man? Shout out to Tay-Tay, the queen, all things, my dog, Dr. Boxing Talk. What's good, Doc? We should never have to explain the greatness of an undisputed champion, in my opinion. Only certain fighters, undisputed runs get questioned. Hey, man, shout out to the homie Doc. Y'all go tap in and sub to his channel because he's a real one. Shout out, sub to the content creators. Look, if you in here, double tap the screen, bro. It's free. Hit that damn like button. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's get the likes up. But I'm with you, bro. I don't feel like we should have to explain the greatness of an undisputed champion, but it's unfortunate, Doc, because people really look at boxing like, what have you done for me lately? I look at it like, what have you done in the entirety of the sport? And when I look at Charlo and I see 30 plus odd wins with only 2 defeats and a draw that he did avenge by a knockout win, and one of the losses he avenged by a knockout win, bro. We talking about the undisputed champion at 154, one of the deepest divisions in boxing, and it's only gotten deeper since his fight with Canelo, right? It's a great time to come back. The names that he's speaking, if he get in there with any of these guys, it's a great fight. Charlo ain't no easy fight for nobody. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no easy fight, but I tell you what, that Bud fight that's a different bag. That's a different kettle of fish right there. I'll be about to fly off at y'all. I'll be having to catch myself. So I'm gonna let me school Goofy right here. Bro, you could come in, you could have your difference of opinion, but once you tell me I don't get boxing, I gotta check you. Nah, you don't understand boxing. You clearly don't understand life. So you talking this payday shit. So what the fuck did Canelo just do, smart guy? Praise Buddha. You must be smoking some trash Buddha right now. You get what I'm saying? So did Canelo show up for a fucking payday against Crawford when he lost? Huh? So you telling me he didn't try to win? The man should not have been at 168 pounds. I know you're a guy that'll say it's weight classes for a reason. He fought every fucking fight at 154 pounds and then decided off a hand injury, a layoff, yeah, I'm going to skip over 160 and fight the most dangerous guy there. Bud didn't do that stupid shit. So he didn't give himself the best chance to win. You don't understand boxing. He's a 54-pounder. Didn't he just tell you, I ain't moving up. I'm slim down here. I feel good down here. You don't understand shit. He just told you what it was. Some guys can operate better outside of the element. Not him. I'm at 54. This is where I'm going to be at. So tell me where he wasn't about to smoke at 54, where he spent the bulk of his career. Not no one-off fight at 168 pounds, you goofy. You, sir, get off that Reggie, that trash Buddha. Man, go get you some gas, and maybe you will understand some boxing. Goofy-ass dude. Man, I don't like when people question your boxing knowledge because you got a difference of opinion. Just state your opinion, goofy man. Don't ever insult my boxing knowledge because you don't agree. I don't give a damn what you agree with. I'm not up here to see how many people agree. All I care about is you respect where I'm coming from and understand where I'm coming from. Don't tell me based off what the man just told you out his mouth that what I'm saying I don't understand boxing. Goofy ass dude. Clearly told you he shouldn't even been at 68 off a layoff. Bud didn't do that. Which I thought was a layoff was him using the time to acclimate, and he wasn't coming off no injury or no damn loss. And on top of that, he's a generational talent. A little bit different. Bud Crawford is a different guy. Y'all got all this smoke for one fucking fight. I don't like boxing fans that soon as the guy lose, you get to determine what smoke he not about. Like he ain't have a whole fucking successful career and was the undisputed. He was the absolute #1 guy at 54 before he took that Canelo fight. You keep talking about a payday. Didn't he tell y'all goofy asses his money was good already? I don't like you, I want to look in the camera when I say this. You boxing fans that sit up here and talk what you don't know are the bad for the sport. Y'all tell people, you ever seen Charlo bank account? Have you ever seen him press for money? What the hell is wrong with you idiots? Why do y'all pay? He wanted to pay. They all fight for money. But when Canelo Alvarez out here talking about 150 million, 200 million to fight David Benavidez, you ain't in here talking about he want a fucking payday. They're prize fighters. Newsflash. 100% of the guys in boxing and the women, they all fight for money. You're a stupid person, and I mean this no disrespect. You are a gullible ass person if you allow any fighter that gets paid to box to convince you they're not fighting for the money. Charlo just told you, yeah, I want to secure money for my family as well. We all do. Stop saying that shit. He shouldn't have been in the ring with Canelo under those circumstances, bro. Canelo ain't shit to play with. Did you see Bud do some dumbass shit? He did it the right way. He did it the right way, which is why Charlo was able to 180 today and say it will be an honor to share the ring with him. He respected. Real recognize real, man. You got to be a damn fool to try to diminish Charlo and reduce his entire career to the loss to Canelo like he ain't put in all that work at 54. I don't like y'all fans. Y'all not good for the sport. Can't even lose a damn fight. Okay, maybe it wasn't ideal the way he approached it, but don't tell me. Go rewatch the fight. He tried to win. Nothing he did worked. You tell me one thing he did in the Canelo Alvarez fight that worked. Tell me. None of this shit. His punching power wasn't effective. That boxing, he wasn't effective. And him taking shots from Canelo was a little too much for him, should I say. Easy. What common sense would tell me, oh, okay, this is not no 68-pounder. This ain't no damn 68-pounder. Anybody that was rooting for Charlo to win this fight was all wishful thinking, bro. Wishful thinking. You do not challenge no Canelo Alvarez under them circumstances, bro. You got to go under there and be as prepared as possible. Not having your whole training camp at the crib. You know what I'm saying? You didn't put yourself through it. You didn't mentally prepare yourself, mentally and physically for the fight. The man had a love handle. Get out of here. They all fight for paydays, man. But you ain't never seen Charlo get in the ring and not try to win. Just because he was in over his head don't mean he didn't try to win. The man tried to win. He tried to win. He tried to. Canelo was just better than him. Just like Canelo tried to beat Crawford. Crawford was just better than him. Do we now get to look at Canelo and say, he just wanted a payday? Shut up. They all fight for money. Prize fighter. Prize fighter. They're supposed to fight for the biggest prize. So if I'm Charlo and I see my older brother ain't mentally prepared to go in there and fight Canelo, shit, I'll do it. Because truth be told, Canelo should have fought him when he was at 154 pounds. If you really talking, not waiting till the guy that took some losses, had to jump up 2 weight classes, come off an injury. That damn handicap, that's the closest thing to a handicap match in boxing that you're going to see. And he still took it. Respect to Charlo, man. You a bogus-ass fan for trying to reduce that man to a loss. That's what's wrong with y'all. When a guy lose, you like, fuck him, it's over. Charlo he ain't about no smoke. Yeah, you don't understand boxing. He ain't about no smoke. Get that weird-ass shit out of here. You don't know shit about boxing if you telling me Jermell Charlo ain't been about to smoke his career. What are you talking about? Give a damn about no Canelo loss. So what? He lost. He lost. He didn't have what it take that night to beat him. And Crawford, whole different breed. He went there and dismantled this guy. Just is what it is, bro. Is what it is. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. How you feeling, bro? Good to see you, man. Jermell definitely wants to go up against the top tier. Like, where we get off? Like, he fought Canelo in replace of his brother. What you mean? Nah, he ain't about to smoke. He just want money. Shut up, man. That shit is so stupid. Damn, and then I tell y'all he already made investments outside of boxing, so he secured his future. And that's something that's known from where he from. I don't like speaking about people money, but I hear some real positive things about Charlo. He had money before that fight. I don't like to talk about that shit. I can't stress it, but he wasn't hurting for no money. All this, he wanted a payday. Man, miss me with that shit. Miss me with that. But he ain't never asked for no 150, 200 million to fight nobody. The guy that you claiming he wanted a payday against wants the ultimate payday, and even that might not get him in there with Benavidez. Knock it off, man. Shout out to my guy, Clay Moraine. What's good, Clay? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling? Good to see my guy in the building. He said he moved around like a pro. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You get me? He tried, bro. He tried. He tried. Nah, I don't care about you. You're not going to call me names, but you insulted. You said I don't understand boxing. That's just as well as calling me out my name, goofy. Now I'm calling you out your name because you should have came over here with respect. You should have said what you had to say. I ain't even reading the rest of that. The hell with you. You don't know shit about boxing if you're telling me Jermell Charlo ain't been about to smoke because he lost to Canelo. Shut up. You what's wrong with the sport? Can't even lose. These dudes can't even lose. Then you wonder why they disappear and go off into the sunset, man. You wonder why these guys is out here making moves for themselves and nobody else because y'all don't appreciate shit. All the guy got to do is lose, and you like, well, shit, that's it for him. You did it with Errol. You get what I'm saying? But you want your Canelo people won't throw him away. He just lost to a smaller guy. Come on, man. You get to determine what Charlo is about. Man, get out of here, man. That man proved it time and time again. As far as I'm concerned, he got one loss and one draw at 154 pounds, and he avenged both of them. What the fuck are you talking about? Weirdo. You don't like boxing, just say that. You don't know what a real one look like, just say that. Let me put him back up on the screen so you can see it. Let me put it back up on the screen so you can see it. Put some respect on this man's name, bro. I don't give a damn about no loss. Losing is a part of life, not just boxing. It's a part of life. What do? You take a loss in life, what you do? Sit down and be like, it's over? Nah, you get back to it, man. Shout out to him. I just want to see these dudes go out there and be great. Simple and plain. But I don't take no disrespect, no boxing insults because your opinion is different. You got an opinion, I got mine. But mine is based off what the fighter is saying. So I got a logical opinion. Not Jermell Charlo. It didn't take a damn rocket scientist or no rocket science to understand and realize, okay, 68 ain't really for him. Not under these circumstances. That's what that was. You don't get to question what a man is and what he not. Oh, he ain't this because he lost. Nah, man. How many fights you seen Canelo lose? Do people question what Canelo is not? Because truth be told, he could have been fought these dudes. He could have fought both of the Charles. He could have fought Andre and a slew of others at 54. The man was fighting at 155 pounds, and I'm pretty sure people like you probably had no problem with it. Shout out to Charlo, man. This man always been about the smoke. He gonna keep being about the smoke. Real ones know that it it take a different type of man to jump in there, regardless of how much money you getting paid, to fight an uphill battle in a fight where you more than likely can lose. You get what I'm saying? Foolish ass guy, man. So back to what I was saying, man. Real fighters like this need to be in the sport more. I hate the fact that he had a hiatus after the Canelo loss, because it seemed like with that loss and the bad taste that it left in people's mouth because of the lack of effort they felt like he showed or whatever the case. Look, sometimes you just in over your head, and that was the first time that he got in the ring and he was in over his head. No other opponent was able to put Charlo in that kind of situation. We talking about Canelo. What is he, a first ballot Hall of Famer when we retire? What is this? Arguably one of the best Mexican fighters in the history of Mexico. You get what I'm saying? For the Mexican fighters, one of the best absolute fighters. None of that shit matters. It's just Charlo wasn't shit. So what does that say about Canelo? Come on, man. He lost to one of the best fighters in boxing today, one of the deepest resumes in boxing today. And he did it under circumstances that was against his best interest to me. Simple and plain, man. And like they say, all these fighters say it is weight classes for a reason. He kind of went against that notion that his weight classes for a reason, and you seen what it caused. You seen what the hell happened. So on to the next, man. That's all you do. Said my profile pick is Tank versus Paul ring attire. Facts, you stupid, yo. Shout out to the homie Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen, man. Let's get the likes all the way up, man. We're gonna cook for a little bit more before we get up out of here, man. But I just wanted to make sure I over here we get fighters they just do. That's why I fly off like that. Y'all are like hell bent on single-handedly tearing boxing down with some of the most irresponsible opinions that I've ever witnessed somebody type. Y'all say anything, bro. Anything. These guys can't go out here, fight a good fight, lose it, have a bad fight. Some nights you're going to have a bad night. In life, you have bad nights. At work, you have bad nights. You can be you can have a bad night in the office. It's all about how you respond. You get what I'm saying? The body of his work speaks for itself, man. I'm going to always look at Charlo as one of the best active fighters in boxing when he's active. Get what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Y'all double tap that screen, man. Let's get the likes all the way up.
This is not funny. How am I supposed to get home?
Hold on.
Sit down.
Hold on. Here.
$2.
Take the train.
Shout out to my guy, man. Big Dog Willie. So look, check this. He said that's their ring attire. Man, they're gonna be dressed like Rey Mysterio and them. Saying that why don't he just avenge his loss? It's not an off night. It's not an off night. He was in a bad situation. That wasn't the ideal fight for him. Like, my thing is this: why couldn't Canelo fight him at 54? I'm pretty sure I'm willing to bet money that the fight looks a lot different down there. Canelo was obviously willing to fight this guy now because he knew he was out of his element, man. Boxing is a sport of inches, bro, and advantages. And he knew he had several fighting Charlo under the circumstances that he fought him. Even rocked him to sleep, told him how good he was better than his brother. You name it, he was saying it. Had he kind of stripped this guy of that ferocity that he showed in his fights, bro, and I think it bled into the fight. I think he got in there and realized he was too much. You get what I'm saying? Thought Steneman was last super fights. What'd you say, Ghetto Fab? Jose, what's good with it, homie? You say you still at the gym putting that work in, my guy? Putting that work in? But yeah, back to what I was saying. As far as avenging the loss, it don't go like that. That shit was a one-off. Wasn't no rematch and none of that shit going on. Again, he filled in for his brother. Y'all think boxers are supposed to move their careers based off trying to prove the doubters wrong? They'll never stop. It's always gonna be doubters. Look how dude talking about Charlo with all the shit that he accomplished. He's still saying he ain't been about the smoke. So how the fuck did he become undisputed at 154 pounds if he wasn't about no smoke? I wonder, how did he do that? How was he able to do it? Get what I'm saying? In a division that had talent. So miss me with that, man. And again, avenging the loss, you heard what he just said. I ain't going back outside of 54 pretty much. You like, I'm at 54, I'm slim, I like where I'm at. He ain't going up. That's what he said. He been saying it over and over, like the 54 is his division. He coming back for everything that's his. Let's enjoy that. That's what I want to see. I want to see him come back for everything that's his. If you're going to go get it, go get it. Get what I'm saying? But I think, again, any of these fights, man, is going to be good. They're going to be entertaining. Charlo ain't no pushover. That's not no guy that you could just, count out. You get what I'm saying? And any fight he's in, I think he'll have a respectable chance to win, or a really good chance to win, as long as he go about it the right way. That's what y'all was talking about. Douglas Westbrook. Shout out to my guy, Paulie. Rest in peace to Douglas Westbrook, a key figure in the lives of Twin Charlo and future of boxing. Okay, out there in Hawaii. That's probably why he out there in Hawaii. Okay, shout out to Paulie. Crush, my dog, was good, man. Let's keep building, man. Double tap the screen and we're gonna get to it, man. Like I said, man, it's crazy that I can see if Charlo was the kind of guy that always just sold whoop tickets, right? He just sold whoop tickets. He just talked a certain way and never was about that action when the time came. But this guy has shown you that he's been about that. Even so much so, going up to a weight class where he shouldn't have went and still lost. We should want to hear him talk about these other names at 54. He talked about the best fight for him, for Boots, is him. Best fight for Crawford is him. He mentioned Errol Spence fighting him. He don't got no issue with him, but he just want to make the best fights. That's what we all should want to see. And ideally, you should want to see, I think, a guy like Jermell Charlo operate in a weight class where he's obviously his best at. You don't want to see him, in a weight class where he obviously shouldn't be at. You get what I'm saying? Because then we don't get the best version of him. So I say all that to say, at 154 pounds, junior middleweight, I think that's where the best Jermell Charlo is going to be at. I think anything outside of that right now is a bit questionable. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. So, pick your poison. I don't give a damn which fight that he want to be in. I don't give a damn what fight he want to, which one, any one. I don't have a pick, but I'm realistic. I know he called some names out, but you got to keep in mind which direction he truly going to go after being off for so long, coming off a loss. Again, you get what I'm saying? You don't want to go into another fight not prepared the way you just did your last one and then run the risk of losing again to a guy that you could possibly beat. So any of these fights make sense for Charlo. I just want to see him. I ain't got no real dog in the race, man, but he did change his tune in a huge way about Terence Crawford as a competitor, as a challenge. You get what I'm saying? Him being willing to challenge this dude will make a lot of sense, but he got to make it make sense, and he got to pay attention to what Crawford is on. I think he done it 54, and I don't think we'll ever see him there no more. Tank can never beat Shakur by KO because they're not going to fight. How about that? Now, that puts that to bed. I'm tired of even that. I hate that conversation. The fact that that's a fantasy fight is a slap in the face to all boxing fans. So you could blame whoever you want. I could care less, but you got to get in the ring with him first to knock him out. And that doesn't look like it's going to happen at all. But let's keep building, man. So Charlo, good to hear from him again, see him back in the mix, talking his shit. As long as he at 54, I'm cool. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? That's clearly where he need to be at. That's where he want to be at. That's why I think he's at his best. Let's see it. Yeah, it ain't going to happen. That shit over with. Dude going to make too much money. The timing, it just didn't line up. It's unfortunate. It's a fight that one of the biggest fights in boxing, I think, that could have been made. But, guys got plans and they follow their plans. I ain't tripping. It's more boxing, And let's keep rolling, man. So hopefully we get to see Charlo back in action sooner than later. Any of the guys that he named at 54 pounds, I'm with seeing, but I know what get back fights look like too. And I wouldn't be surprised for 1 second if he takes a get back fight before getting back in that fire. You know what I'm saying? It just don't make a lot of sense. I don't know, off this much time off and a loss to get right back in there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You want to be smart. I actually used to be a big Crawford fan until he cheated on the Yeah, but hey, Broly, man, only thing I could say is that's his personal situation. We don't watch Crawford because of what his relationship, what's going on in his relationship. We really watch Crawford because of how he treat boxing, right? How he deals in boxing. You know, think about it. Many of us, probably all of us, got some type of skeletons in our closet, something that we did that we're not proud of. Think about if that got spilled out into the media, that part of your life. You get what I'm saying? Because they public figures. Think about how much shit we might not want people to know about us that they know. So I would never criticize him off a personal choice that he made in his relationship. I look at the work that he put in as a fighter, and that shit always mean a lot more than, you know, anything personal, because I'd rather know about the boxer. And shit, we talking about one of the best absolute boxers in the sport and one of the best guys to watch for real. You know what I'm saying? So, but I get it. Sometimes, and I think that's why people are in their business the way they are, because they know they could sway public opinion, man. You tell somebody, if we knew too much about any of these fighters, we probably wouldn't like none of them. You get what I'm saying? Like, I remember Blu-ray said one day, like, it's stuff that he know about Errol that if people knew, they wouldn't like him. He'd never speak on, but you get me, is that this goes to show that nobody is perfect at the end of the day, and you got people gonna make mistakes. Get what I'm saying? They're gonna make mistakes, and it's just all about how you respond. I just look at it as he a stand-up dude, taking care of that family. I could, you know, it is what it is. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate the love as always. Always respect your opinion on Charlo. But at the highest level, I want a fighter to have the will to win, like Frazier did versus Foreman. And I'm gonna say this: shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'll see if I can make it make sense this way. Shout out to my dog GHB. What's good, G? How you feeling, bro? I'll say this. I'll give you a different way to look at it. If you're a guy that has built your career off fighting at 154 pounds, right? And you find yourself coming off an injury, layoff, and then you see the opportunity present itself for your brother to fight, and you fill in for him, knowing that that's not even in your best interest to jump up like that under them circumstances with the injury and shit, but you do it. And you don't give yourself the best training camp because you trained at home and you did laps in your own swimming pool. So you didn't put yourself through the ringer the way you needed to, like you was going to fight a Canelo Alvarez. Like, it just not like we was in either camp, but I know somebody that know personally about Charlo and his camp and what he did. And once I seen the love handle, I already knew what it was. I was like, yeah, he ain't as prepared as he needs to be to compete at the highest level against Canelo. And then imagine this, bro. You've been fighting at a weight class your entire time. Some would argue that some of these guys are a bit smaller than you where you be fighting them at, right? So you're in a weight class where your boxing ability is on par with the best guys there. You can box with the best of them. But what was a kind of a game changer for Charlo? If somebody was getting with him with the boxing, his power usually bailed him out, right? He was able to rely on power, land a shot. You seen it with Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison was outboxing him to a degree in the second fight. He ended up catching him, knocking him out. He did outbox Castaño a bit in that second fight, but then the power ended up changing the fight as well, ending the fight. So down there, you fighting against guys that your style is good enough and right on par. You can compete with any of these guys as far as the boxing go, right? But then if that fails, you at least have that go-to. You can rely on punching power to kind of change the duration of the fight, change the outcome of the fight. You get what I'm saying? Land something big. Now you get what I'm saying? Now you're in a position to end the fight. Now you jump up to 68 where you've never been. You've never been punched on by nobody that's competing at 68. You fighting a guy that's probably, you could say, a blown up 68-pounder, but he fought as high as 175. He got one of the best chins in boxing. One of the best chins in boxing today. And it's the best guy there. So they say, right? Undisputed guy. Now you fill in for your brother. You get there. Now you boxing with this guy, right? Now, like I said, this is the best guy he's been in the ring with. So you need your best training camp going into a fight like that. From what I know personally, he didn't have the best training camp. He didn't put himself through it like that, right? And now you in there where a guy is not only on your level, he fought way deep, way more competition. He fought in different weight classes. He's been up here way longer. He's far more acclimated. On top of that, when it comes to the boxing, he might edge you in that. He just as creative or just as crafty as you. He on get the same type of time you on. But the difference is now when you see that the boxing is not working, you try to rely on the power, but oh shit, nothing I hit this dude with is affecting him at all. Think about how demoralizing it is round after round. You trying, and you like, damn, this shit ain't working. Like, you get me? And that was the first time ever in Charlo's career where you could say some shit, none of the shit he was trying was working. That's a different situation, I think, to be in for any fighter, right? It's brand new territory. You're like, damn, I ain't never been in no situation. To show me a fight where Charlo couldn't affect you or make you respect him with his power. Show me a fight in any of the fights at 54 where he couldn't at least make you respect his power, and along with his boxing ability. Canelo didn't respect the boxing ability because he could box every bit as good, if not better. And he damn sure didn't respect the power. The dude got a granite chin. And on top of that, I believe without proper acclimation, you wasn't the biggest. I think Charlo was a pure boxer to begin with. I don't think he's no knockout artist the way he sells. So think about that. You in there in your head, you like, man, I've been knocking shit out at 54. I'm gonna get in here and knock this dude out. Hell no. You get in there, you land in the same shots that you land against the smaller guys at 54 that knocks these guys out, stun them, hurt them, and you put them down, and you able to win like that. But now your physical advantages that you enjoy at 54 is stripped away, right? Your skill set is evenly matched or exceeded by Canelo, right? He got a better resume. You get what I'm saying? Fought better competition, more competition, right? Fought at the weight class more times. You up shit's creek. So it for a while I felt like, I'm like, yo, he didn't really try. Nah, it's not that he didn't try, it's everything he tried didn't work. And on top of that, maybe there's some criticism for him not being willing to get knocked out or go out on the shield. I don't think he was willing to get knocked out that night. So people felt like he didn't try his hardest. But no, I definitely think the man tried. He was in over his head. And I think Canelo ended up being a much different specimen than he anticipated. I think he expected to get like a older Canelo that's slowing down, that get tired late in the fights, right? But you're not taking into account that the Canelo you were used to seeing all them years ago ain't the same exact guy now, and it's at a much different weight class. So he just didn't, I don't think he took time or took heed to the challenge in and of itself completely, right? And I don't think he crossed every T and dotted every I. So for me, it wasn't a lack of trying. I don't think he wanted to get knocked out for sure, but nothing he did worked. And I just don't think that was something that he was used to. It was a tough situation to be in, and for him to adjust to it in real time and then find a way to navigate in this fight without letting this dude knock you out. So that's how I seen it. You know what I mean? I definitely think he tried, bro. I just don't think he had it. He ain't have shit for Canelo. Couldn't do, like, think about it. His jab, that's usually a weapon at 54. That shit was nothing. You get what I'm saying? The hooks. Any shot he was hitting, he landed some good shots on Canelo. He just didn't budge. He didn't fold. He didn't bend, break, nothing. It was just like constant pressure. I'm gonna just pressure, walk him down, and I think mentally that was demoralizing Charlo. And I think as a result, he just got beat up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't want to get knocked out, and I get that. I get it. I respect it. Like, bro, think about it. It's one thing to lose, and people think you ain't try hard enough, but imagine you getting knocked out while having a bad performance too. They really gonna trash you. They already trashed him for losing. They would have really trashed him for getting knocked out. He mentioned where him and Derek James stands. Nope, not in that. He not with Derek no more. I know that for a fact. I don't think that it's no beef or nothing like that, Remo. But I do know that he's no longer with him. He with the guy Guzman, and I think another trainer, somebody else, a couple of guys he working with, but no longer working with Derek. You know, might be another victim getting dropped by a stiff jab. Jermell Charlo knocking Canelo out in the ring. Remember, he was talking like he hit harder than him and all of this stuff. Yo, man, sometimes I be wondering, man, why y'all just don't know how to have a boxing conversation. I'm going to say this again without snapping so y'all can hear me clearly. Man, double tap the screen, man. If you in here, hit the like button, support the channel, support the grind. Look, if you are at home watching the Canelo versus Charlo fight, in your mind, yeah, he just didn't try hard enough. What the fuck is trying hard enough? Tell me, what did he do or what didn't he do in that fight that he does in any other fight? Show me. Show me. Show me. Again, you fighting with a different level of confidence when everything you doing is not working. Don't tell me you didn't try hard enough. Based on what? Like, let's talk about it. What? Based off what? Why didn't he try hard enough? What didn't he do? He wasn't throwing punches. What wasn't he doing? He hit Canelo with some of the same shit he hit everybody else with. The difference is nothing fazed him. You don't tell me that don't demoralize you as a fighter. I'm supposed to just keep fighting hard. What's fighting hard meaning? Getting hurt, getting knocked out, getting punched on more? He was literally trying every round. This is how crazy boxing fans is. So you really telling me he was just in there just doing what? Nothing? Nah, man, he was in over his head. That's what a fight looks like when a guy got your number. When you don't have the advantages that you're privy to at a 2 weight classes down, all that shit is stripped away from you, and you fighting a guy, you fighting the best guy you ever fought. You think it's ideal to fight him off a layoff, an injury, and jump in a weight class? The hell are y'all talking about? He's not a 68-pounder at all. Did Canelo try hard enough when Bivol beat his ass? Or did he finally find out that he didn't belong at 75? He tried in that fight. He just didn't. Nothing, none of that shit that he typically do was effective enough to stop Bivol from executing. It's the same thing that Charlo was up against. You was in over your head. With Dimitri Bivol and Canelo, he was in over his head. Simple. But if you want to push that, he didn't try enough for you, say it. But for me, he just wasn't effective. He wasn't efficient like he normally is. He didn't have the same effect. His punching power wasn't where it was at. Like you see at 54, I just said this, at 54, he able to shake them guys up. Tony Harrison, we seen it in the rematch. He was boxing well with him. Some said he arguably was on his way to outboxing him, but Charlo caught him. Now, in this fight with Canelo is outboxing him, right, y'all? They going at it. He trying to figure out Canelo is outboxing him. But the element that wasn't present, that's always present at 54, is his ability to be able to hurt guys. That shit wasn't there. So you tell me, if I can't outbox you and I can't hurt you, what can I do to prove to y'all that I'm trying? I'm trying both. I hit him with some of my best shit. It did nothing. I'm trying to box with him like I do everybody else. That shit is doing nothing. It's not working, bro. That shit is demoralizing to your mental, bro. You like, after a while, you like, man, damn. You know what I'm saying? And listen, Bud is a different guy. Shout out to Son of God. Shout out to Son of God. Streets Talk. We say, well, fortunately for Bud, he beat the F out of Canelo. Different guy, different challenge. Bud wasn't coming off what you would think is a layoff and an injury. He did jump the weight class. He definitely jumped the weight class, but I think he acclimated better. You can see his physique. You can tell that he took his time making that weight class. With Canelo, with Charlo, it was one of them situations where he filled in. Like, let's talk about let's add context. He filled in for his brother, right? His brother was really supposed to get the fight, right? He would have been more suited to take that challenge than Jermell, you know what I'm saying? Being a 54 guy, you know what I'm saying? That shit was risky as hell, man. Golden State said Charlo easy work for Crawford. Shit, he still got to see it, man. I don't think Charlo is really easy work for anybody, depending on the weight class. But I'm starting to feel like, based off what he said, if it's outside of 54, he might have issues. He said some people better at operating outside of their element. Basically, he is not one of those people. You know what I mean? Had a hand injury earlier in the year. Yeah, I think ultimately, though, bro, I think Bud just a different guy. I think he's a generational talent too, Tay. And I think he spent his time making the weight better. I think he prepared better. I think he had a better training camp. That's just my opinion of it. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion of it. But I'm with you. I'm with you. Tony, what's good with it? Canelo fought with Charles, struggled to adjust to 168 pounds. The difference between 54 and 60. There's only that's a 6-pound weight difference, Tony, between 54 and 60. But yeah, Bud is more skilled than Charlo. I agree. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I said that already, though. I do think Jermell is better. Jamal is better than Jermell, though. They both really, really talented, man. It's tough to tell, man. It's tough to tell. It's hard to tell. I just feel like Big Charlo is naturally more of the puncher than Mel Charlo. I think Mel Charlo kind of tweaked his style a bit with being in there, you know, being with Derrick James. And I think he kind of, you know what I mean, got himself like in that space where he felt like he was a knockout artist. Like you heard him speaking about it multiple times in the clips that I played, how many people he knocked out. I knocked out a lot of people, X, Y, and Z. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just didn't think he was the knockout artist that he thought he was. Had he been, maybe he would have been able to affect, you know, Canelo in a different manner. But again, if I can't outbox you and I can't hurt you with my punching power, what options do I have? Now I got to find a way to stop you from knocking me out. You get what I'm saying? So think about that. He was in a bad situation, yo. You've never been in that situation. Your boxing ain't working. Your power ain't working. Your setups ain't working. You trying to be, you know, the boss, the man in there. None of that shit is working. You had the height over him, but he was a smaller guy, but he was a more experienced guy, especially at the weight, and more equipped to deal with what you was throwing at him versus what he was throwing at you. You know what I'm saying? It's tough, bro. It's really tough. It's really tough. I have Norman knocking out Haney. Yeah, felt good to hear him talk about his brother in a positive light because they had their ups and downs. Yeah, I like to see that, man. I always like to see the Charlos, like, you know, supporting each other and being on the up and up, man. I think they both can still make great fights before either of them guys decide to hang up the gloves, man. Man, y'all double tap the screen, man. Let's get the lights up. DVE said Charlo figured just surviving 12 with Canelo was a win. I hear you. I don't think that was the case. The reason why I don't think that way, look at all the other challenges that he's taken. The man solidified himself as the undisputed #1 guy, pound for pound at 54, taking on all challenges, right? Doing it the right way, avenging losses and draws and shit. So me logically thinking, based off his track record and the things that he's done, he's never shown me a guy that just come into a ring to survive. And I said this earlier, it's okay if you somebody that thinks that, yeah, well, he was just surviving, just. That's no argument, but don't tell me I got to think the same way you think. I got a body of work that shows me how this guy approaches fights, how he handles business, how he bounced back from adversity. I have no reason to believe that he didn't get in that fight to try to win. I just think sometimes you mess around and find out. I think you mess around and you you get what I'm saying? You know the saying, you fuck around and find out. He found out that Canelo was a lot tougher than he anticipated. Looking at Canelo from the outside, looking in is one thing, but being in front of him was much different. And I think, like I said, Charlo figured he found that shit all out on the night, and there was nothing he could do about it. There was no way he could pull out the fight. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Zoomverse. What's good with it? It was just what it was. And I think he just had to find a way to not be knocked out, which had to be difficult in and of itself. So I know you wanted to see him probably more on the front foot, probably taking even more chances. But again, if you are in over your head and this dude hitting you with hot shit, remember, he did take a knee. Didn't look like the biggest or the hardest punch he's ever been hit with. But to me, he like, hey, man, I don't know if I could take another one of them. Let me take this knee real quick. Let me get my shit together. And let me try to box and figure it out. You get what I'm saying? And that's all I say, man. Like, I got too much. I seen too many of his fights. I seen him fight too many times. I never seen a fight that Charlo didn't try to win. I would love for somebody to ask him about it. Like, what was his mindset in there? I'm pretty sure he was trying, but that shit wasn't working. It's kind of like when, you know, Boo Boo Andre was fighting Benavidez. Little shit was working at first. He slowed down a bit, and none of that shit was working, and then he just was in over his head. But he was willing to go out on his shield so people could look at that and say, well, at least he tried. That's the only criticism, man. And can you really knock a guy for not wanting to get knocked out? Get what I'm saying? Your stock hit, that shit could affect your stock. You are getting slept. It's a much different than you taking a decision loss, too. You got to keep that in mind. Got to keep it in mind. A decision loss is one thing, but let Canelo had dominated him and knocked Charlo out. Think about what people would be saying. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you take challenges that are too much for you. And I don't have no problem saying it. After watching that fight, I felt like Canelo was too much for that man. Too much. Charlo wasn't prepared, and he didn't have no idea that man was going to be that difficult to deal with. Derek James' style is too basic. I mean, Canelo's is pretty basic too, Golden State. Some people felt like watching it. It's just styles make fights. I think if they, and this is my thing. I'll say this to y'all. I'll say this to everybody in here that still feel like, that he didn't try. If that fight happens at 154 pounds, where Charlo campaigned that his entire career, had they fought, whether it was years ago when Canelo was there, or had it happened at 54, do y'all still see the same outcome? You think you still would have walked away from the fight feeling like he didn't try? Get what I'm saying? It's something to think about. It's not about being right or wrong. It's just different train of thought. We don't got to all think the same way. I just feel like he put in too much work to reduce him as a fighter that's not trying because he was in over his head. I was able to see that. Notice ain't nobody saying that. Canelo was just better than him. Why we not saying that? We quick to say how Crawford is more skilled than Charlo. Well, why we can't say that Canelo was just better than him? That's what that was. That's what you watched. So when somebody say I don't understand boxing because I'm not willing to say that, oh, he just didn't try, that's bullshit. It's bullshit. He was in there with a guy that was better than him, better prepared, more comfortable at the weight, more experience, way more fights. You name it, he had the advantages. And he had a crazy good chin. So now I got you operating 2 weight classes north of where you usually fight. Your punching power ain't about to be able to do much with me. Come on, man. I've been getting hit. I got hit by 75 pounders. I got hit by Kovalev, got drilled on by Beagle. Come on, man. Think about the challenge. Think about the experiences of Canelo. Canelo was very comfortable fighting that guy. He knew he had the advantages in every area, too. Every area. Superman, what it do, man? But shout out to DV. Derek James, I think shit, but look, Canelo can be basic. No jab, hooks, and uppercuts. Coming forward, pressure fighters, load up. It's just styles make fights. I think when you if the roles was reversed and it was Charlo with the physical advantages, I think we see a totally different fight. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta include that, bro. I can see, bro. I want y'all to understand something. Let Jermell Charlo have the kind of outing that he did at 68, at 54. Then I'm a level with y'all. I'm gonna feel like he really ain't trying. But when you operating where you ain't comfortable at, you're gonna get some strange results. And that's what we got. Double tap the screen, y'all. Hit that like button, support the grind. Mac Majestic, what's good, homie? So I think the fight with Superman, what he do? And he hit hard too. I'm telling you, Charlo felt that Canelo power. He was like, yeah, this shit different. And I think at that point, he had to figure out how he was going to adjust to what was in front of him. And I think he did the best he could, bro. And the reason why I feel comfortable saying that, because that's what the body of work would suggest. Like when Charlo's in the ring, he's in the ring because he feel like he can win. But I think round after round, like I said, he was finding out the hard way that you get me that this shit different. This shit different with Canelo. Style's too basic. Nah, I don't think it's too basic. Just think Canelo was better, bro. Think Canelo was better. Steph was good with it. Shout out to Russia. Shout out to Russia. Facts, the Canelo power hit different to him. You get what I'm saying? You could see the look on his face, Mike. Even when he took the knee, he thought about it. It was like a delayed reaction. Bro was like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's just like, man, hold on. So that's what I think. I think he was just surprised by what was in front of him. Like, I think in his mind, he had this ideal of what he thought Canelo was, and I think reality said something different. I think reality said something different. You know what I'm saying? I think reality settled in quick within a few rounds, and he like, damn, this ain't the guy I thought he was. Like, you can see him kind of look like he's just going through the motions, like, damn, I got to figure this shit out. This ain't working. He was trying different shit in there. I would urge anybody to go back and watch that fight because you watched it once. I bet you didn't watch it again. Probably didn't watch it twice because you felt like it was a bad fight. But go watch it. Go watch it. Go watch it. Crawford a generation guy where he can jump? Yeah, he definitely generational. That's why he was able to beat Canelo. That's why he was able to beat Canelo, because he's a generational talent, and he be having fun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Samurai Bud is crazy, bro. Samurai Bud is crazy, yo. He having too much fun, bro. Yeah, he had a complete bag of tools. I think Crawford is the more well-rounded fighter, the more versatile fighter than Canelo as well. Yeah, exactly, Tony. He was a couple steps ahead of him, and he was just better than him. You get what I'm saying? He was just better than him. He was just better than him. You know what I'm saying? He was just better. Right. And that's what people are not saying enough of. They just like, nah, they just wasn't on the same playing field that night. Right. It was an even playing field, but they just wasn't on the same playing field. One guy had multiple advantages that he took advantage of. And that shit just was a lot for Charlo. Bad job. So about to see him weave hand signs and do a jutsu. We watched the Canelo Charles fight. Oh, Canelo and Charlo fight. Probably might have seemed like Charlo was adjusting. Canelo, yeah, Canelo just was 2 steps ahead of him, I'll say, all night. He just was 2 steps ahead of him, Tony. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Support the grind. Support the build. But yeah, that's what it was. It just was too much for him on the night. And by the time the fight start and you a few rounds in, you realize it, you kind of in over your head. And I think that was the first time, respectfully, that a dangerous guy my bad, y'all. Let me get back to this. So that's all. He suffered, man. He suffered in a huge way that night, man. That shit was a tough night of work. Canelo was way too much. And now I want to see the dude back at 54 where he belonged, where I think that's where he's going to be his best, is what I'm saying. It's clear to me that he wasn't his best at 68 under them circumstances as well. He pretty much alluded to it, and you just got to, you know what I mean? Got to make peace with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, man. He said I watched the fight playing time. Charlo did assert himself versus Canelo. Last did the others. Say Castano had same style as Castano. Charlo movement was good though. Right. You get me? He tried, Dub. He just was in over his head. People, sometimes you got to admit that. That's not that he ain't trying. He like, bro, how much shit? Everything you trying is not working, and you get hit with hot shit that could potentially make you question if you need to be in there or not. I'm telling you, Canelo just was a lot for him on the night. And I don't have no problem saying that. I feel like at 54, if they would have fought way back then, we talking about a much different fight. Much different fight. And do you think Charlo should stay at 54? Look, Streets Talk, shout out to you, fam. I would like to see him go up to 60 because he talking about the Canelo, the Crawford fight. My bad, the Crawford fight. The only way I think that fight could even potentially happen if they find themselves at 160 pounds, possibly. And even then, it's no guarantee that he gonna be able to fight that dude. You know what I mean? Say he did it for the hood and laid a dub. That shit just be like talk sometimes, man. Like he tried, bro. He tried. He tried. He just didn't have it, yo. And I don't. Again, like if I see him go out there and perform in a way where he just like at 35, 54, where it's just like he ain't trying, then we got a conversation. But I don't expect to see that from him, bro. That's why when you're a career 54 pounder, and you know another thing too. Charlo, Crawford has shown the ability to navigate through weight classes. You get me? Not Charlo. Crawford started at 35. showed you how good he was there. 40, 47, 54, 60. You get what I'm saying? He got experience moving up weight classes, I think that could have helped him too. Putting on weight, doing it the right way. Look at his physique and then look at Charlo's, right? Different kind of guy, man. Charlo versus Sebastian Fundora, Charlo versus Virgil. All good fights. There's no bad fights for Charlo at 54 for real at the top. But I would like to see him at 60 in hopes that he can get a Bud Crawford fight. But other than that, I don't think you're going to see it. I don't think you're going to see it, y'all. Shout out to my guy. I see my guy roasting me in the comments. You lucky, my boy. Let's keep rolling, though. Let's talk about, let's keep rolling. Next topic, man. Teofimo is back at it. Just 30 pounds above his recent weight class. Yeah, Crawford, generational talent, Tony, for sure. That's why he was able to do it. He was able to, have some fun with it. But hey, man, let's talk about this for a second, man. Did I even pull this up? Damn it. Let me get this up, man. Teofimo was back running his mouth. Obviously, he spoke on a number of things. If he felt like Crawford was on the Mount Rushmore, his Mount Rushmore or not. But he also spoke about his next potential fight. And he back talking. I don't know. He back talking again. I don't know what's up with this dude. He weird, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, just like I've been saying, I think the likelihood of seeing him fight Shakur Stevenson is very low. Why I say this? Because he back doing this type of shit, y'all. Charlo and Crawford. I wouldn't mind seeing it because Crawford asking for it. You know what I'm saying? So let him stand on it. But he back doing this. And I know, and just know my next opponent is a black fighter. Which one? That's for me to know and for the rest to find out. That just tell me like you out here bullshitting again. Because why I'm gonna tell you I don't feel like it's gonna be Shakur and that fight might not ever come to fruition. Because this guy was actively promoting this fight. Y'all did a face-off. You keep going to interviews talking about this is the fight that's lined up for you. It's Shakur Stevenson this. It's Shakur Stevenson that. Then this goofy guy start mentioning, other fighters, right? Pacquiao. Then he did this shit. Pacquiao or Shakur. That's telling me you playing games some more. Furthermore, you did this shit. You had this up. Maybe it could be a Hitchens, but I'm starting to think no either because I don't think you're going to be comfortable fighting either one of these guys. Now, I've seen Hitchens do this over the weekend.
If you don't want support, fight me. Fight me. What's going on, man? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on?
Man, so he clearly having fun just being in the mix. Now you got Hitchens pressing his line for a fight. It's going to be Hitchens and MSG or Barclays, possibly. But I wonder, is he even confident going in there against him? Because again, Hitchens has the kind of style I think that'll get Teofimo fits in the ring. He don't like those pure boxers that's technically sound, defensively responsible, and patient. You get what I'm saying? Patient and poised. He don't like it. So I think so too. I think it's out of the two, but I think Shakur is just with his recent energy with Teo. I don't think so. I think it may be out of Hitchens, but I don't know. He claiming that his next guy is gonna be black. Look, goofy dude. Let's see this shit, bro. Let's see it, man. My thing is I don't like it because he promoted a fight this one way. And he never standing on business. Now you talking about one of your next opponent is gonna be black, a black fighter. It's just for you to know, for the rest to find out. You playing too many games. Like, dig this. At some point, you got to promote the fight that you taking, right? I don't even think he a coward, Damon. I think he lost. He seen how it felt to lose. He hated it. And I think he had a couple close calls as well. And I don't know if he's ready to lose again. He's a hard guy to get a read on because this is the same dude that won his smoke with Lomachenko, that ran that Josh Taylor with flying colors, right? This is the dude. So he's still that guy, but I just think he know the next one might be a loss if he ain't careful. And Teo is not ready to lose again, y'all. Teo do not want to lose. Respect to Africa, the Haitian nickname, crazy. Yeah, man. Teo, the attention whore. This Saturday he had regular street clothes and then put on a suit for no reason. Hey, Remo is a fool. That's what he did. That's what he did, bro. That's what he did. He said he had on regular street clothes and then put a damn suit on. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy when you think about it, bro. That is crazy when you think about it. That's crazy. Dean, by any means, my guy. What's good, bro? He said Teo's scared to death to lose Shakur just because how he talked. I'm telling you right now, I feel like he talked a certain way and he's enjoyed the build-up or whatever is looked at as a build-up with him and Shakur. I think he's enjoyed the energy that come with the thoughts that he'll be fighting this guy. Like, notice we ain't hearing nobody, he's bringing Shakur up. You don't hear that because they know Core good enough to go up and possibly do it where the 5 pounds probably don't make that difference and who win or who lose. But with him saying, his next fighter is going to be black, I don't like the way that sounds because you just promoted Shakur Stevenson. So when you say your next fighter going to be black, and what you play too many games for me, you say really Dean don't like Teo. Double tap that screen, y'all. Double tap the screen. Hit that like button, man. Now, look, I don't like the way he goes about his business, but I think him at the top of his game, I can enjoy watching him fight. I think a fight with him and Shakur is 50-50. Truth be told, this is what this generation need, one of these guys that take a challenge like this. Teo needed Shakur on his resume. Shakur needed Teo. More so Shakur needing a Teo than vice versa, but I think they need each other because they, Shakur said he wanted to prove that he's great. He's chasing greatness. I think beating a guy that's the 2-division champion, one of the recognizable names, respected names in the sport, despite him being a damn clown, is Teo. I think he knows what comes with him beating a guy that was a unified champion, right? That'd be the best win, best name on his resume. If he can go out there and do that, it's a win. Shout out to Blunt. What it do, my guy. Say he knows without them titles, ain't nobody giving him a check. And I think that's a marketing strategy as well. Shout out to Blunt. Sports. Say, hell no. Just it's 80-20. Shakur, hell yeah, Teo can fight. Still don't like his ass. That's why 80-20, though. That's why it's 80-20, Dean. You don't like him. But I get it. I just feel like in the ring, though, realistically, his athleticism makes it interesting. He got experience. He's fought some notable guy. He got the Loma. He got the Josh Taylor on his record, right? Fought the Arnold Barboza's, right? He got some solid wins. But the only reason I say 50-50, because on paper, that's what kind of fight it is. Now, how you think it'll play out in the ring is one thing, but on paper, I think it's safe to say that's a 50-50. I think that's safe to say it'll be the first 50-50 fight. Because Teo is up that claw. We can't act like he's not, right? Just a former unified champion and a current champion right now holding a couple titles. So you got to respect that. You know what I mean? I think his up and down performing is what keeps people like hesitant on Teo. People don't really think Teo is the guy because of he inconsistent at times, But I think on paper it's definitely a 50-50 type fight. I really do. Now, whether it plays out like that in the actual ring is another thing, but I definitely think it's 50-50. You get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? Dean, those them 50-50 matchups we asking the Shakurs and the Teos to be in, right? That'd be the best fighter I think either of them fought. And those are the fights where guys need each other. They need each other. Y'all need each other. You get what I'm saying? Boxing need each other. Y'all need those kind of fighters need to fight each other, man. You know what I mean? And y'all run and low. And you know what? This is the messed up part. Shakur is the one I think that need to fight more because of what he set out to prove, right? I think he don't play the kind of games that Teofimo is playing, right? You don't see Shakur like, my next fighter is going to be Latino, and it's up for y'all to, you know, for me to know and y'all to figure. He ain't doing all that. He like, bro, he ain't talking about no open negotiations. He very, like, direct. Look, I want to fight. Teo, a hell of a fighter. I'm a hell of a fighter. We both want to fight. It should happen. It should, but you just never know. You can't put your eggs in a basket with Teo. You just can't put your eggs in that basket, bro. Can't put your eggs in that basket. You just never know what you're going to get with that guy. You get what I'm saying? It's the biggest fights they had. They need them shits. And boxing needs that. We starved out from these kind of fights. So I'm able to take my personal feelings aside. Like, I know I don't care for the way he move and the way he behave a lot of times, bro. But I do respect him. And look, I will say this, y'all. One thing we can say, I think, about Teo collectively is when he's been in there with his biggest challenges to date, he stood tall. It's the guys, it's the Sandor Martins, the Nakatanis, the guys that you just expect them to be challenged but beat. Those are the guys that give him the toughest challenge. Sandor Martin, Nakatani, Jermaine Ortiz. It's those guys that don't have the names in the sport. But Lomachenko, everybody knew Loma. Look how he did against Loma, even though Loma ain't throw double-digit punches for like 6 straight rounds. Pissed me off with that Loma. But anyway, Teo handled that. The guy he beat Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor was cooking shit. Now, we know Jack Catterall should have been the first one to beat him, but officially, Teo did it. And it's the way he did it. And I thought he was cooked mentally against Josh Taylor. I said, this dude ain't in his right mind. He arguing with his dad. He getting into arguments in the Mark Kriegel interview. I said, it's about to be a wrap. I think Taylor could beat him. Man, he proceeded to go out there and beat the fight and confidence out of you get what I'm saying? Out of this guy, bro. I'm like, God damn. And I knew Barboza was like that shit looked good on paper, man, as far as like the way he was pressing, but then he got in the ring and he didn't even try, bro. He didn't try hard enough. Not the way he was talking, he did. Not the way he was talking anyway. Mainstream boxing derives Teo, but you can't be great unless you be the elite. Brother, yeah, he got so them black boxers that he talking about, he gotta fight one. So Taylor was gonna beat him. Hey, Mike, I'm right there with you. I thought he was everything Teo didn't need at that time, man. Teo got in there, he proved me wrong. So there's that. He proved me wrong once against Josh Taylor. I definitely thought he was gonna beat Loma. I picked him to win that fight and any of the rest of his fights. But like I said, when it comes to these kind of guys, these slick guys, these defensively responsible, patient fighters, guys that could be good counter punchers and shit like that, those are not ideally the kind of fighter that he fights. So if he gets in the ring with a Shakur Stevenson, I'll be thoroughly surprised. Thoroughly. So let's get into some of the clips because y'all know I'm the clip king. Double tap that screen. We gonna keep building. Y'all know how we do. We're gonna rock out for a bit more. Let me get to this. This guy's still slighting Terence Bud Crawford. Let's hear what he had to say, matter of fact, man.
Okay, it's Johnny Boy. All right, yeah, I walk with you. Yeah?
What up, Johnny Boy?
What's going on, man? Teo, how you doing, man? We here,
we in New York, baby.
That's your hometown, your hometown.
My friends are Hungarian. They want to meet you so bad, brother.
Want to go up the stairs?
They're Hungarian. They love you.
Nah, I hear you.
Definitely.
Nah, we out here, man. Farewell to Brooklyn. Danny Garcia. Danny Gonzalez, this is the one right now.
That's it. But talk to me. What's your future plan? I'll go with you.
Commentating, training, personal trainer.
But Shakur and Pacquiao. They're talking about you talking about Pacquiao. What we gonna do?
I'm so great. Hey, I'm so great. They don't want me no more.
We spoke about Pacquiao, right? So we don't want him.
You gonna beat Shakur up?
Honduras.
He got one leg. Give him a minute. He got one leg.
Yo, you fucking up Shakur, 100%. Fuck Shakur, we fucking that nigga up. Fuck Shakur, we fucking that nigga up.
Yeah, we're coming when you come, bro. So tell me, your fans are telling you they want you to fight Shakur. They want you to fight Shakur. What are you gonna do? Look, that's what they say. They say Shakur. They want you to fight Shakur. What do you think?
Hey, man. Everything's in place. Everybody just gotta. It's like right now the meat is getting marinated in the fridge. Let it marinate.
Absolutely. But anything about Pacquiao? You mentioned something about Pacquiao. The fans are going crazy for you, Tio.
Yeah, it's all love, man. Always.
That's it, man. So maybe January next year. Next year we get it.
Yeah, just stay tuned.
That's it, man. Stay tuned. What's the message for the fans?
Say again.
What's your message for your fans?
To everybody that's supporting me and still in there supporting me, we never dug nobody. We never will. A lot of things are happening in the game, and we're just trying to conceive everything the way it should be. I'm a guy that goes by the Bible of boxing. I'm not the guy that goes by corruption. Love, sending you guys peace. We don't do mediocrity over here. And to everybody, stay golden, because God is watching.
That's right. The takeover 2026. The takeover.
It's a big hit, man.
That's it. Show us some moves.
Fuck that. He spawned me heavyweight. Let's go.
Oh, he gonna fight Big Baby and Tio. Big Baby and Tio.
Yo, we gonna announce you?
I don't believe in shit Tio be saying. He just be talking, man. He just like, I live by the Bible of boxing. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Bro, they asked you, are you fighting Shakur? They didn't ask you about no meat in the fridge. None of that wild shit. They didn't ask you about nothing that's marinating, bro. They asked, hey, bro, are you trying to look? They out here yelling at you to actively beat up Shakur. We're going to F that ninja up. First of all, why is he even talking like that? You ain't going to do nothing, fat man. You going to be on the sideline somewhere praying that Tio don't get embarrassed. Shakur going to have Tio ass like this.
You believe this was a close fight going into those last 2 rounds?
No, I don't. I don't believe it was a close fight at all. I believe that at the end of it all,
it's going to be Tio after Shakur beat him.
I scored 11-2.
Shakur going to have Tio talk about I scored an 11-2. Nah, it wasn't a close fight.
You believe this was a close fight going into those last 2 rounds?
No, I don't. I don't believe it was a close fight at all. I believe that at the end of it all,
Look at his face, though. His face beat up. Bro had bruises on the side of his head. Bro was looking like, look, yeah, he got him. Yo, y'all remember the cartoon, Bobby's World? Teofimo is Bobby's World all grown up without the big wheel, bro. He was knotted up crazy. Look at him. Remember that cartoon, Bobby's World? Now look at him again real quick.
You believe this was a close fight going into those last 2 rounds?
So him got the same head, nose, and all that as Bobby?
I believe that.
Am I tripping or is it just me? I'm the only one that watched that cartoon, Bobby's World?
11-2.
11-2. That's why he ain't fight, man. And y'all, that was Cambosis. That was Cambosis that did that, bro. That was Cambosis that had him out there talking about 11-2. But Shakur gonna have you out there. You're gonna be like, yeah, it was 13-1. You're gonna be out. It was 13-1. I'm telling you, you thought your math was fucked up at the Cambosis. Look at him out there looking like Bobby's World, bro. Come on, man. I got another clip, man. Y'all double tap the screen. Let's
Theo, how you doing, man? We here,
we in New York, baby.
That's your hometown. Your hometown.
My friends are Hungarian. They want to meet you so bad, bro.
Want to go up the stairs?
They're Hungarian. They love you.
I hear you.
Definitely.
Nah, we out here, man. Farewell to Brooklyn. Danny Garcia, Danny Gonzalez. This is the one right now.
That's it. But talk to me. What's your future plan? I'll go with you.
Commentating, training, personal trainer.
With Shakur and Pacquiao. You talking about Pacquiao. What we gonna do?
I'm so great. Hey, I'm so great. They don't want me no more.
We spoke about Pacquiao, right? So
he's so great they don't want him no more. I don't know if he talk. What is he just talking, or is he talking about Top Rank? I haven't heard Bob come out in quite some time and speak about anything pertaining to Tio. I just think he I don't know. It just seemed like he's just out here doing shit right now. And like I said, man, Cambosis got you questioning, miscounting rounds and not realizing that you got beat up. Yo, y'all remember? Hey, Superman, tell me you remember the show Bobby's World, bro, with the big wheel. That's him all grown up. His head still the same size it was as a kid. Shout out to Cash Sports. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, he tripping. So, again, I just don't like that you don't got to put emphasis on black fighter. I just don't think you got to do that. Like, You know what I mean? That kind of talk, that black fighter talk, that's the shit that had Terence Crawford pulling up on you, trying to see what was good with you. That's the kind of shit that had Terence Crawford pulling up on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That black fighter stuff, that had Terence Crawford.
What up with it, baby? Hey, tell him what you told me. What I tell you? What you doing it for?
Out here playing.
Oh, promotion, baby. All right.
So I ain't gotta fuck him. I ain't gotta fuck him up.
We should spar.
I ain't gotta fuck him up.
We should spar. Come on, I want to spar with you, though. All right, how about that? We clap it up? All right, bet. We out there.
Look at him. He uncomfortable. We should spar. And nobody sparring your ass for free. He got his arm around you. Everybody know that look. That's the hot. He was in there. He was in that video looking like a hostage. And what he had on a do-rag tied to the side, what the hell? Getting pressed and crazy. Bud pressed him to the ends of the earth, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. That dude don't want nothing to do with these black fighters. And Tio, I hope you prove me wrong, bro. You're a phenomenal fighter when you focus, but I just don't believe you no more, man. You play too many games. Bro, what in the actual... Where my guy JP at, man? He says Slick Core might shut his ass out. Yeah, I think Core, it could either be a competitive fight or one really competitive or one where Tio could find himself getting embarrassed. But his athleticism, I feel like, is gonna keep him in the fight. It's gonna make it a good fight. You know what I'm saying? He said, so you stand on the side of the road with gloves and yelling and boxing. A telephone pole, you could get 300 people. You're like, hey, bro, yes. Hey, JP, yo, I love him. That's my guy, man. Hey, you knew where I was going at. You knew where I was going with it. Bro, we're not even going to talk about how y'all letting the twins outdo me again, y'all. I ain't even going to talk about how the twins, y'all bogus for letting the twins outdo me. I seen the same shit you seen. The dude boxing the pole is crazy, bro. Damn, bro, you almost got to be like a damn show pony behind this shit. I'm telling you, bro. He out here punching the damn telephone, man. I'm disappointed, bro. I'm disappointed, man. But yeah, y'all, Teofimo punching that telephone, and the twins is showing me up. The twins is outdoing me, bro. The twin, y'all out of pocket, man. Y'all out of pocket. Jusdu family is out of pocket today. Oh, which one? The twins out there outdoing me, John. Go check it out, man. Go check it out. Same dude jumped on the pole, hugged it, and had his legs wrapped around. Hey, yo, the algorithm is broke. We going back to the other format. The algorithm broke. The algorithm is broke. But again, more Tio talk, y'all. Somebody asked him about, is Terence Crawford on his Mount Rushmore? Yeah, they done broke the algorithm, Majestic, man. They wow. With the red boxing gloves on, like the ones that Tank switched to. Remember when he had the Canelo gloves on, and then in the pit bull fight, he switched to the red joints and hurt his hand. Bro got them joints on, man. I'm telling you, yo. Hey, bro. Hey, let me take this down for a second, bro. I got to talk to my good people for a second. Kyle's stupid. He tired of the algorithm too. Man, shout out to everybody. Make sure if you here, you double tap the screen, hit that like button. Yeah, this shit is wild. I don't even know what's going on at this point. Let me get this off real quick. But yeah, like I said, Tio has spent too much time showboating, playing around. I don't know what fight he want. I don't even think he know what fight he want. I think he just playing shit by ear, dealing with shit day by day. I don't think he really knows exactly who he fighting next either. I don't think nothing is etched in stone. I did hear the negotiations between him and Shakur was on something that was still ongoing and in good standing, but a week from now, a day from now, that shit could change. You know what I'm saying? That shit could change. Shout out to the homie, my homie, Bang. What's good with it, homie? What the hell? Bro, imagine driving by, though. Yeah, and you see that. You see that shit, bro. It's crazy. So, look, man. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I be sitting. That's why I be over here like, Then I'll be like, y'all be like not hitting the like button out here. Then y'all got people punching telephone poles with gloves on, bro. Man, got 300 likes. I got to vent for a second, y'all. I got to vent. Hey, bro, family, let me tell y'all how wild YouTube is. I scrolled past earlier. You know how you be watching shorts and see somebody might send you a short, you might scroll, see one. Bro, I came across a sleep stream, bro. A sleep stream. Yeah, y'all heard me right. A sleep stream. This chick was asleep, mouth open, everything. Look like she ready to slob. She ready to like, she sleep, my wild sleep, yo. 400 people, 750 likes. I'm like, yo. Hey, yo. Hell with it. I'm putting cases on everybody. Everybody in the chat, man. I'm putting cases on all of y'all. The chick was asleep with her mouth open. 750 like. I'm like, bro. Somebody get me the water gun, bro. Where's the water gun? Somebody give me the water gun, bro. Somebody give me the water gun. Hold on, bro. What I gotta put on boxing gloves and start sweat? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Double tap the screen, y'all. Hold on, man. Hold on. Bro. I done had it, bro. Putting cases on everybody, bro. I'm putting cases on everybody. Listen. Left hand up, man. I'm left-handed too. Man. We about to start acting crazy. And these Golden Boy joints, I'm gonna strap these up. I'm gonna start socking people out, bro. Nah, you had one already band up. I don't know. I think after a while, I think it'd be YouTube. Cause I don't even be I'm about to get rid of a lot of wrenches too, but my real rights, y'all know what's up. I rock with y'all. But look, I'm about to start socking people out, bro. I'm telling you, I'm about to start socking people out. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Telling you, I'm about to start tinting people windows. I ain't standing. Just do is not going for the disrespect. No, I'm about to start tinting windows. Thank you, baby boy. See, baby boy. See, baby boy want me to put hands on y'all. I know what time it is. You better get out of here with that fruity stuff too, boy. I seen you. We don't play like that over here. Yeah, I got both of them now. My shit kind of sharp. I got to get a bag though, man, so I can show you how I get busy over here. What's up, baby boy? You good? You love me? You love me? Come here. Give me a hug.
Go say hi to the people.
You love me? Come here. Now he want to play.
Go say hi. Go say hi to the people.
You want to fight?
Yes.
Yes? You want to fight?
Yes.
Throw some punches. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Say what's up, y'all. Say what's good, y'all. Say what's good. Come here. Come here. Say what's good, yo. Say what's good, yo. What you was eating?
I ate with the rice.
You ate some rice?
Yeah.
Your face dirty. You smell like food.
Yes.
You want to fight when I get off?
Yeah.
You want to fight when I get off?
Even though your mouth's dirty.
Your mouth dirty.
Your face is dirty.
No, my face is not dirty. Yours is dirty.
Dirty.
I'll punch you out right now and say I won't. You want me to punch you?
It's a mess.
Huh? You made a mess. Go ahead. Go get KJ. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. We back. I just spazzed. I'm telling y'all, I'm tinting windows still, y'all. I promise you I am. I get crazy. I'm tinting y'all windows. You heard him say yes. He crazy, man. That little dude is something else, bro. He crazy. As far as some gas, yeah. Hey, I guarantee you they will. I guarantee you they will. Guarantee you they will, Cal. Guarantee you, bro. I'll be disappointed. Be like, bro. So you telling me the only thing that's winning on here is sleep streams, idiot shit, and arguing all day? I gotta argue. I gotta shit on boxing. I gotta tear it down. Nah, we gonna stay the course over here. Y'all keep hitting the like button, man. Let's get 100 likes in the building, y'all. Let's get 100 likes in the building. You heard him say yes. Quick as hell. Yes. That's my baby boy right there, man. That's the last one. He my headache, man. That dude is something else. But with me, he be chilling. We be vibing out. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, y'all. Look, I gotta say this to y'all because we just gonna keep building. We stay in the course. This ain't no gimmick. We gonna keep building boxing up, man. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like when you arguing and shit, like that's what people want. I can't do that. I need my peace of mind, bro. You hold on, bro. Hold on, B. Hold on, B. Nah, man. Hold on, G. Double tap that screen. Let's get 100 likes. My family, Ernest, my guy. I chose P at 21K while he was asleep. See what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, bro. I done got tired of it. Hold on. Let me get right, y'all. Let me get right. Get my fucking Floyd Schofield on in a minute. When I get my Floyd Schofield on, I don't want nobody talking no shit neither, bro. Don't count my dreads. Don't be like, you only got 8 dreads. You need to cut them. Don't worry about my shit. My shit done. You know what I'm saying? Locked up out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, G? Rested with Ernest, my dog, man. He said they want to tear American boxing specifically. Down American boxing. It's nasty, Roach. All seriousness, though, they do a lot of that shit. I'm just trying to build it up, bro. With the right kind of conversation. If y'all ain't hit that like button, make sure y'all do, man. Hit the like button for the dreads, bro. Hit the like button for the dreads. I just went from a great cut to dreads, all black dreads, bro. Hit that like button. Antoine, what's good with it, fam? What's good with you? By any means, he's stupid. Get them likes up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Get them likes up, man. You know, hold on, man. Shabba. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These my wicks. What they call them? What they call it? That what they call them in Florida? Wicks, right? I'm about to braid my wicks up. G, y'all bug. Take y'all asses to Jamaica real fast. Think Parker was on school Wardley, bro. But let's get back to some boxing. Mike Mazak, my brother, what's good with it, family? Yeah, man, if y'all ain't hit that like button, make sure y'all do. Because, hey, look, the twins is outdoing me. I will not stand for this disrespect much longer. The guy out here boxing the telephone pole is running laps around Jusdu. We can't have that, yeah. We can't have that. Let's get the likes up, y'all. I got to interact with the people, man. I got to get y'all in the mood, man. Just hit the joint, you know what I'm saying? Wigs down. You get me, wigs. I'm about to braid my joints up, and we're going to get right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going to put some respect on my joints. You know what I'm saying? Shit's long as hell, too. And they done up. Out here bugging. But then I see these two fine ladies who got 70 likes. Man, come on, bro. These dudes out here got up. How many numbers do you see? All this shit. Opulent, what's good, Brody? How you feeling, man? Y'all hit that like button, man. We're going to get them likes up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shabba. I'm about to do the Floyd Schofield on y'all. But look, let's get back to it. Shout out to Roja. I'm with you, bro. I think Wardley, somebody said they going to pick Wardley by Parker by KO. I think Wardley can mess around and beat him, real talk. I think Wardley can mess around and give him hell. I really do. I do. I think it could be a bad fight for him, for real. I do. Joseph Parker has aged very well since losing fights, and he's bounced back. I think he's having one of the best runs as you know, one of the older heavyweights that's been around. Not that he old, but you know what I'm saying. He's been around. He took some losses. He's been counted out before, and I think people count to experience. I don't think he gets stopped, but hold on. What did you say initially, Rose? You say, you think Parker's gonna school Wardley? Okay. I could go with that. I think his experience with the people. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a tricky fight. Wardley is a good younger fighter, right? But Parker is really experienced with some really good wins under his belt, especially as of late. Get what I'm saying? He kind of really turned his career around. Looked like shit wasn't about to go good for him. You know what I'm saying? Then fought I think what was it? AJ was his first loss. Just didn't look like it was about to go, bad for him. But nah, Joseph Parker, I got mad respect for that dude. He's not a KO guy, but he's just been finding a way to put wins in the bank. I got a lot of respect for that dude, man. I like his grind to the top right now. You know what I'm saying? These wins that he had. Hold on, let's talk about it for a little bit. I hit that like button. We getting 100 likes before we leave. Let's make sure we get 100 likes, family. You know what I mean? Y'all got the dopest content creator in the land, man. Hit the like button for your boy. Hold on, Joseph. Let me pull this up real quick. Joseph Parker. Will Wardley and Moses ever fight? Got the same representation? I doubt it. If they got the same representation, Reef, the only way I think they entertain a fight with each other is if the money is too good to pass up, where everybody eats, and it's really like somebody obviously will lose, but it's really no loss when you make money that you wasn't gonna make nowhere else. Get what I'm trying to say? Shout out to my bros, Mike and Mike. It's always a good day when Mike and Mike is in the building, man. Hit that like button, y'all, for my wicks, bro. I don't know what I'm saying, for my 8 dreads. I think it's about 8 to 10 dreads, bro. Shit, I got more than Schofield Sr. You know what I mean? Hit that like button if I got more dreads than Schofield Sr., bro. He blocked me anyway, so he ain't gonna see this. But yeah, look, y'all. Joseph Parker is 36-3. You know what I mean? He been stopped once. He got 24 KOs. He only lost to top guys. Joe Joyce. Yeah, damn, that's crazy. Joe Joyce did stop him. That's crazy. How the hell did he beat? I don't know how Joe Joyce got that off, bro. That was his last loss, by the way, was Joe Joyce in the 11th round. But he lost to Dillian White. And when he lost to Anthony Joshua and Dillian White, those was back-to-back losses. It was looking like it was over for him. Then he beat up Alexander Flores, Alex Lapai, Shondell Winters, Junior Fa, Derek Chisora, twice, back-to-back. Joe Joyce beat him, stopped him, which was crazy. And he beat up Jack Massey, Opelu, Simon King, Deontay Wilder, Zilly Zane, Martin Bacoli. He having a hell of a run. His last 4 or 5, he having a hell of a run, man. Deontay Wilder, Big Bang Zane, Martin Bacoli. Now he following it up with Fabio Wardley. Justin, I'm telling you. Tell him, Cal. Tell him, man. Tell him, bro. Y'all gotta hit that like button for your guy, for these wicks, for these good old wicks. You know what I'm saying? And now he's fighting 19-0 Fabio Wardley. So just check out his last, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. His last 5, y'all. 23-1, 43 2-1, 26 1-1, 21-1, and 19-0-1. Bro, he having a mean 5-fight streak, bro. But Fabio Wardley got his work cut out for him, bro. Joseph Parker, I do agree with Roger. His experience might really put him in the driver's seat to get that win, and that's what he's gonna need, bro. I just want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see what it's gonna look like, man. It's gonna be a really good fight. Matter of fact, let me make sure, double check, make sure I know what's what. Where is this date? Is this okay? 10/20, October 25th. Okay, cool. That's coming up. That'll be here sooner than later. That'll be sooner than later. Shout out to my brother in that cash app. We always supporting in a real way. Shout out to my brother Mike Mazik in the cash app, supporting the build as always. My bro said, man, keep your foot on their necks. You know we is on the job, Mike. Appreciate you, man. My guy. You get my guy his just due. Yeah, man, I got more dreads than Floyd Schofield Sr. And argue with yourselves. You know what I'm saying? I know. Queensberry hoarding all the heavyweights. Irony Boxing, my dog. Is that my guy, Define Irony? Thrill Hill said I got Parker. Man, I think so too. I think Roger he helped me make my decision because I was kind of a little torn. I think Fabio Wardley is dangerous, bro. Like, if he loses, let me see something really quick, too. Joseph Parker is 33. Okay. Fabio is 19-0-1 with 18 KOs. Damn, he be knocking shit out, though. He's 6'5", 30 years old. Oh, man. It's going to be an interesting fight. If Joseph Parker win, it's going to be because of the experience. If Fabio Wardley win, it's going to be because of he's just a young dog. Good punching power, too, man. You see how he did do Fraser Clark? He did Fraser Clark bad in that rematch, man. He had that badass broken jaw. Man, yo. That shit was crazy. And then Justice Honey, he just stopped him in 10 rounds. No, he got a good win, too. Fabio Wardley is a real test. This is a really good fight, but I do kind of feel like the experience that Joseph Parker might get him to win, bro. I really do. C. Wood, my dog, was good with it. He's a dreaded to the match. You know it. Shout out to Irony Boxing, my guy. Yeah, this me. Nah, this is Just Schofield. You know what I'm saying? Call me Just Schofield today if you got to. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Call me Just Schofield. What my guy Southside say? Call me up. Call me Just
honest. Since we being honest, let's be honest. Cause Shakur ain't no tank. Who did Shakur fight? Cause my boy.
I don't know who Shakur fought, man. Shakur, who did he fight? A1 Hoops on my brethren. How you been, Brody? Shout out to A1, man. My God. Went to the bathroom, came back to Raj Judge. Yeah. Rastafari Just. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? We in the building. Hit that like button for your guy. We gonna keep getting to it though, because we got a couple things we got something else to get to before we get. You say you got Parker by YUD. I think it could be a competitive UD. I think it could be a competitive decision by Parker. I do. I also think Fabio Wardley. See, because he got knocked out once by Slow Joyce too, though. Fabio Wardley is a better fighter, I think, than Joe Joyce. Faster. I think he's more of a threat, right? But it's crazy to see that he really did get stopped by Joe Joyce, yo. Never forget. I know that was one fight, but he did get stopped by Joe. That's slow Joe, too. Slow Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is like the slowest heavyweight I've ever watched before. Like, I'm so serious. It's like, bro, what the fuck do he be on? Like, what is his problem? Joe Joyce be punching like he ain't, bro. Shout out to homie 12, man. I'm just trying to get them to get their likes up, man. Shit, you got people out here with sleep streams. Throwing sleep streams. Yeah, Joe Joyce, yeah, he still was undefeated then. Still. Oh, a close fight, but he stopped him late. This is going to be a good fight, yo. This is a really good fight. This is a really good fight, y'all. A really good fight. It's a really good fight. Definitely. It's a really good fight. May the best man win. It's going to either be the experience or the youth. Is one of them things, man. Y'all making me want to lean towards Parker, though, because I've watched his come up. I've seen some of Wardley's fights, about 3. But I've seen several of Joseph Parker's. And like I said, his last 5 fights is crazy. That's valuable experience. That's priceless experience that you can't get nowhere, man. Like, he got a really good opportunity at beating these guys, yo. Really good opportunity. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, let's get the likes up. If you ain't hit that like button, just double tap the screen one time. It is free. I promise you. Let's get we missing about 17 likes. Let's hit 100 likes and let's keep building on this boxing. And support the channel. Do not forget to support the build. Let's get to this. Let me delete some of this stuff out of here now. Oh. So yeah, I'm looking forward to October 25th. I don't know. We might call the card, y'all, because it's a good fight, man. We might call that card live. You know what I'm saying? We might call this joint live. We might call this joint live. Let me see who else they got on here, though. Oh, nah, this ain't one of them. This ain't one of them ones. This is one of the ones where you just call the main event. I ain't gonna lie. But nah, I'm looking forward to that fight. Let's see who wins. Y'all got me leaning towards Parker, man. Y'all help me make up the rest of my mind. Parker does have experience, I think, that Wardley ain't gonna be able to account for with 20 fights, 21 fights or so. So got a lot to make up for it. Yeah, he been everywhere, traveled and all that. That experience is crazy, but he got to be on point because Wardley is a really good fighter, good young fighter to me. Well, he's 30, so he ain't super young, but he's still young. I'd rather that be your Errol smoking bud than the Auntie Skull hat. Nah. It's not the Auntie Skull hat. Like, it's funny you say that, right? It's funny you say that, Poy, because I don't know if you was here when I got it. It's funny you said that. When I got this specifically for Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. This ain't the Auntie Skull. That's just me being silly, like just, like playing around. Like, yeah. You get me, yo? This guy all out of breathing, punching the pole. Hey, Superman, I told you. I'm telling you, Wardley needs a slugfest and Parker won't give it to him. Hey, that's a great point, Roger. That's a great point. Because you know who did give it to him? Frazier Clark gave him that, and that's how he was able to catch him and broke his jaw and shit like that. So you're right. Parker won't give you what you want. And he's very experienced. Look at the way he fought Deontay Wilder, really smart. And everybody since then, Zilly Zane, he fought him really smart, and that dude could punch. I'm with you. I think I got Parker. I got Parker on points. I got Parker by decisions. I'm about to start tinting windows. I'm not punching no eye. I'm not punching no pole. I'm cyber punching people in the eye from right here. So if you somebody, you in here, you ain't hit the like button, and you just somewhere your eye is twitching or it's feeling like it's stinging. Yeah, I just cyber punched you on your shit. Boom. Telling you, and with the left hand, your shit stinging real bad is the left. If it's stinging a little bit, then I hit you with the right. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Let's keep building, y'all. But yeah, I'm with you. I think Wardley gives a good effort, a good fight. But I think Joseph Parker, with the experience, as well as being a really good fighter since losing his fights, right? He's found a way to be relevant and adjust and still win and be good despite losing those fights earlier in his career. Well, the back-to-back joints that he lost to Anthony Joshua. And then that's another thing, bro. It's not just the fights that you win that you count as experience. It's the fights that you fight in general. Even the ones you lose, you gain experience, right? So we know with this dude, you know what I'm saying? He had fought Anthony Joshua and Dillian White back-to-back. That's a lot of experience right there. You get what I'm saying? And then to fight a guy like Joe Joyce, lose to him, we get it. But he's been on a win streak since then. So I like Joseph Parker. He having one of the best heavyweight runs quietly on the low, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy that he having it. Let's keep building, man. Let's get to this. So I got a couple of these things. Hold on. We gotta talk. I seen an interview. Let me get it out. Let me pull this up. Salute to his team. Yeah. Hell yeah. For not giving up on him, bro. They ain't give up on him, bro. They ain't give up on that, man. Shout out to Joseph Parker. He just one of the best heavyweight runs he having. He having one of the best heavyweight runs, period. Hands down. Hold on. I want to just pull something up from all right, bro. Hold on. Let me pull this up from Lamont Roach Sr. I want to talk about something I seen him say. All right, y'all. Let's get to this. Give me a second. Let me pull this up. 2 seconds. So how many times can you pull off that Hail Mary touchdown? Right. But that's going to be a fun heavyweight scrap right there, man. I'm looking forward to it. But look, I've seen Lamont Roach Sr. did an interview with Fight Hub, right? And, since they've obviously fought Tank, they're not going to stop asking him about Tank. It's just hard not to. People want that. They want that content. They want to know what's up. They want to know how they feel, how they look at things pertaining to Tank Davis, and if they'll be real, what's their status and where they stand at with that fight. And Lamont Roach, just like his pops, them dudes ain't been biting their tongue when it comes to how they feel about the situation. You know what I mean? Lamont Roach Sr. seems to feel like they're responsible for Tank retiring and checking out. You know what I'm saying? And this is what he had to say in his most recent interview that I've seen with, I believe it was Fight Hub. That missing out on Dubois. I didn't. That was a dangerous fight, but he's been winning. It's been working out for him ever since. It's been working out for him. really been working out for him.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Marcos Villegas, Fight Up TV from behind the camera, being joined with Lamont Roach Sr. This fight with Pitbull Cruz announced. Hey, I think this is going to be a really, really good fight. I'm excited for this fight because style-wise, this looks like it could be a good fight. But let me know a little bit about how we got here, Senior. I know it's been a long road. I know it wasn't the fight you guys wanted, but let me know how that road to get here has been.
Well, you know, leading up to this fight, we were expected to fight. Everybody know who we expected to fight. Tank. But he breached his contract and went in a different direction. So we, like you said, we want to be great. So we taking on the best, and the best is Isaac Pitbull Cruz, one of the best fighters out there at a different weight class. We're going to chase our legacy, and Lamont wants to be one of the greatest of all time. So what better way is to get in there at 140 and fight for a belt against a very talented champion in Isaac Pitbull Cruz.
You said that he breached the contract. Like, did you guys try to, like, obviously you guys tried to enforce the contract, right?
I mean, that's right now. That's kind of like old news in a sense, you know what I'm saying? Like, those matters were dealt with, and we're pretty happy with those outcomes, let's just say that.
Timeline-wise, so when did you guys find out that it wasn't going to happen, the rematch, and when did you guys get informed about this fight?
Timeline-wise, we were supposed to fight June 21st initially. So it was delayed on their end. I believe they wasn't ready at that time, so it was moved to August 16th. And then we thought that was the date, all the way up into like a week before they announced this other fight, which we found out just the same way y'all found out.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Describe that moment to us.
I mean, we had the sense that, you know, that he didn't want to fight, you know, but we kept the same energy. We trained hard. I didn't want to put that energy on camp on my son and stuff like that. We were more than ready. We was deep in the camp. We was sparring. We was up to 12 rounds. We was looking real good and sharp. But something just, you know, I had a feeling that he didn't want to fight, and it played out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't want to fight us, so we took another route.
I would imagine you guys must have been pretty angry, disappointed.
Yeah, disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Boxing. You know, you set up. You know. Really, because, you know, the initial fight, we didn't get the decision that we believe we deserved, and most Americans or any boxing fans believe the outcome. I'm gonna say at least 80% thought we won the fight. So you try to get it back. They say, in a sense, get it back in blood. That's what we attempted to do. You know, let's do it again. You know, they exercised the rematch, and so we thought that was a path. You know, tied us up for 6 months or so. You know, we can't do nothing. We can't move when, you know, we contracted, obligated just like him. So,
was there any sort of like payout to you guys or anything like that because he broke the contract?
We were we were made whole. We were made right. So
yeah.
You know, so PBC. It's a great organization. Love working with them. Love working with my team, and we're happy with what happened.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
Just curious, what do you make
I
of
just like hearing it because they all smiles, they moving on as you should. Like, I ain't gonna make this about no Tank thing. They know, we all know what he doing. They know what he doing. I like the fact that how he answered the questions. Look, it's old news. Breached the contract. We had a feeling that he didn't really want to fight. But I think it's deeper than being scared or ducking how people are making it seem. Like I've always said, I think it's simple as what your plans was. I don't think in no world did he plan to have a draw. I don't think in no world did he anticipate having a draw. Could he anticipated having a tough fight, a competitive fight? For sure. But I don't think he anticipated having a draw and having to spend another training camp and fight on Lamont Roach. Now, it's unfortunate for the fight fans that can't make peace with the fact that he might just be sticking to what his plan is because he sounded like a guy that's seen better days in boxing, right? Happier days, should I say. So, look, if you on to the next, I ain't got a single solitary problem with it.
The exhibition that he's having.
On to the next. He just
I mean, if he's doing him,
plan.
that's on him. You know what I'm saying? He could have done that. Like I said, we don't care about that. You know, just say you're going to do that and fight us next or whatever you're going to do. You know, just the transparency is the problem. And like, if you don't say you want to fight us, don't exercise your option to fight us if that's what you was going to do. I think at the time it wasn't there, and then down the time, You know, it got revisited or something, so they feel they can just do business the wrong way and just back out or something. You know, but you can't do that in business. I'm sure you know that. That's why it's contracts for a reason. So. But it's worked out for the best for us, you know what I'm saying? We can continue. We're not basing our career and legacy on him. We won. He need to get that back from us, whether they raised our hand or not. The whole world seen it. They seen the type of fighter we was. His competitive spirit should have wanted that. And but if that's the way he feel to go fight that fight, more power to him. Make your money and do what you did, because nobody know what's going on in his brain, what he want to do. So, we really don't have no problem with it.
Do you think we get a rematch eventually, or just based on what he's been saying about maybe retirement and people observing that he might be a little checked out, that probably more than not we're not going to get it?
We checking him out. So if that's the case, we checking him out. And if he retire, retire. You know, wish him the best in his retired life. So I don't think we get it. You know, being realistic. But if we do, we'll see. We're not focused on it. We got bigger at it. Like I said in the press conference, looking for next stars out here. We could be the next American star out here. That we got goals to accomplish. And we not focused on that. And that is not in our mindset right now. We focus on Isaac Cruz and there's plenty of options after that, after this fight.
Yeah, it's going down December 6th here in San Antonio. Talk to me about the decision to move up a division and face Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, it was like some of the best fights that was on the table, like was available, and he was one of them. And
who else was on the table?
Mike, I love it. Make the sport go right.
It was talks, and of course you seen some of the Shakur talks. You know, said that him and Teo, we thought that could have been a fight, but it was some. But Pitbull Cruz is the one.
Lionel Charles, what's good with it, Lionel? I get you. Yeah, I'll say this, bro, because he never had to fight him to begin with. He gave him an opportunity, but like I said just a minute ago, like I felt like he never anticipated having to revisit this again. And then it was a bilateral rematch clause, meaning for that to be signed and sealed that he had to take the fight. Lamont had to win and he didn't. And the odds of many, like his pop saying, they felt like he won. I felt like he should have got the nod, no slight to tank. I just felt like he edged it a bit. You know what I mean? Especially with the controversy surrounding the fight. Definitely thought he should have got some credit for something, but nonetheless, we got a great fight, and the result would have been fine if we'd have definitely got a rematch. But like I said, I just think he on borrowed time, and why I say that, because it was a clip way a while back where he was talking about how he been telling Al Heyman he gonna retire, and he's sticking to it. And then you fast forward to now, he's been very consistent with that, and you see moves as he make, it's lining them up. So shout out to him. I get it. That's the only thing with Lamont. I mean, you can't control what the judges do and what the referee did, but you had to fight in a way that put you in position to win, to beat this dude. And like he even admitted in some cases they didn't do enough. Fate, my dog, what's good with it, bro? I'll double tap.
For us to go up fighting for a 30-pound championship, a 35-pound championship, now a 40-pound championship. It's rarely done, if ever, in like a 3-fight span. So we want to be one of the guys that leave us a stain, a legacy in this sport. So going up to fight him, taking on this challenge.
It's just like, we be like, oh, he's scared. He just fought him. It ain't scared, but it's like it's about doing business at this point. And if you're going to take risks, you're going to take that risk for the biggest reward possible. And when you got generational and career-changing money on the table, and you got a pesky-ass dude in Lamont Roach from the DMV that's familiar with you, very confident that he can win in the second fight based on the first one, right? Do you want to deal with that? He's like the mosquito and the fly that keep flying in your face and you keep smacking. You get what I'm saying? That's what Roach is. Or he like that Roach you think you smashed and it keep coming back, bro. Like, he did. Do I want to deal with this aggravation with this guy? I got to lock in a totally different way for him. But for this dude, this shit ain't on my record. It kind of takes a load off to a degree, right? It's not really on my legacy, no matter what y'all say, and this is what I'm on. So it's an easy decision to make when you really think about it. When it gets Tank, or are they making a Pacquiao fight? I don't know. I think the Lamont Roach Pitbull Cruz was a result of throwing him a bone and trying to get right the situation where they felt like they wronged him.
And the styles mesh with each other, so to get the fans what they see and give us another platform to showcase that we one of the best fighters in the world. So, no brainer.
Your son says that he feels that he's going to get a knockout in the fights, just given the style. What are you seeing in the gym? What do you guys feel that a knockout is going to happen in this fight?
But he say he believes that anybody he fight, you know what I'm saying? So Lamont's a very high IQ fighter, boxer. He's stronger, you know, at this weight class. We don't go on fights looking for that. If it come, it comes. So I'm looking for a hell of a fight with a great fighter Isaac Cruz and a great fighter Lamont Roach, the Reaper Roach Jr. And the fans gonna win that night, and we also gonna get a belt in the process.
What do you guys make of Pitbull, like, given the last 2 fights he's had against, like, Fierro? Like, and how you guys could take advantage maybe of the things there?
I think he's a champion for a reason. I think he's a hell of a fighter, and that's why we fighting him, because we want to take on the best. He's coming, you know what I'm saying, fan-friendly style. We're expecting the best version of that, so you got to be ready, and we will.
Is there something in particular about this fight that maybe fans are overlooking or not really thinking about? I know they think, hey, you know, Lamont's going to want to box against a pressure guy like Pitbull Cruz. I don't know if that's in the plan, or you're looking to kind of like kill that narrative, like, no, Lamont's going to step right to him, but let me know.
You're going to have to order the fight to see. I can't give out no secrets, but if everybody know Lamont, you know Lamont could do both. And one thing he do, he like to fight as well. So them 2 styles gonna make for a great fight. That's all I can say. You're not gonna want to miss this. So this gonna be one hell of a fight to close out the year and show that boxing is still alive and will continue to be alive with fights like this. And with so we just can't wait.
Permanent move to 140?
No, I can't say it's permanent because I never know. You know, it's a lot of champions down at 35. It's a lot of options at 40. So we see how we feel though. You know, we take it one fight at a time. You know, I can better answer that after. On December 7th, like after the fight.
But 140, you guys think he'll be stronger, he'll be less stressed, less, I guess, drained from the cut?
He'll be stronger. We'll see. As you can see, you see both of them up there. What you say in the size standpoint, you know. So
it's hard to tell sometimes because of clothes. Yeah. He is taller, but Pitbull's usually the smaller guy.
But you don't see the big disparity with either one of them. Like, Pitbull's not the biggest 140.
Yeah.
You know, let's just, he's fighting at 140. He probably could fight 35 as well. But he's comfortable at 140. So I think we'd be very comfortable at that weight class. We were just filling out at 35. We came in, we looked real strong. And that fight, so I'm expecting us to be even stronger this fight.
Oh man, yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight. This is a hell of a fight, and I think it's a really, really good one. On an ending note, just because the whole Tank thing is kind of looming over this. If you had a chance to just run into him, what would you tell him?
Man, I got no words for Tank, to be honest with you. That ship sailed. Tank doing him, we doing us. It's nothing for me to talk. Like, he would listen anyway. So Tank dances to his own drum and music. So we not worried about him, not worried speaking to him, not worried about him speaking to me.
All right, Lamont Roach Sr., appreciate the time. Thank you for talking to us. Any last message to the fans on this fight coming up December
I ain't realized I was muted. Appreciate you, Reef. Appreciate you, bro. But like I said, shout out to my queen, the baby girl, Miss Just Do is in the building. Yeah, it's straightforward. So it's like dudes be tearing me up. Why I never understand this. Why do people send me so much stuff while I be live? So now let me do this. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. But like I was saying, my bad, y'all. I was about to say. I like the fact that they just going about their business, man, and moving on, right? And with Tank this fight, not taking this fight, it just almost remind me like that. When you ready to leave work and somebody tell you got one more hour or something like that, or another couple hours, you like, hell no, you not. Now you getting paid to do it, but you like, hell no, you rather go do something else. You get what I'm saying? You don't want to go back for that last hour. And that's just how it is. It's like, and I'm saying last hour because in his mind, it's like this has been a job and he ready to walk away from it. And this going revisiting this fight will make me stay here longer than I anticipated to. So it's like that last customer coming in right before y'all close the doors and lock up. And now you got to go through a whole, you know what I'm saying? You got to take their order, go back to make their food, whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's what it is with Tank. He like, bro, I got to go back in the lab. I got to cook. I got to train super hard again. This dude already fought me tough as hell. Man, and if you're a guy that's thinking about leaving, you like, bro, that's the last thing you're trying to do is stick around and go deal with that headache. Like I told you, Lamont Roach is like the little mosquito that's keep buzzing in your, you know what I mean? Or the fly that keep flying in your face and the mosquito buzzing in your ear. Like that shit, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. And it's just very simple. It's an easy decision to make when you see what kind of money that they're talking about. That's all. You know what I'm saying? So I respect it. But let's hear what Lamont Roach had to say when asked. I think the same question as his dad.
Me at first, but like, and for a very short time, like obviously it's not too much you could do about it if a guy doesn't want to fight you. But my thing is, like, just handle the business right. That's all. Just handle the business right. Don't think you're gonna do bad business with me and think it's just gonna be okay. No, we're gonna call you out every single time. Don't duck a fight with me and fight a YouTuber that's 200 pounds and think it's okay. It's not okay. I don't care what, unless you took the proper, steps to do so. You could have told me that. You could have told me, all right, look, we're gonna take this Jake Paul fight, or your team could have reached out and be like, all right, look, we're gonna take this Jake Paul fight, and we'll circle back, or we won't. We just don't want to fight. It's cool, all right, but we're contracted to fight for a certain amount of purse and whatever the case may be. Like, it's not. It don't work like that. You can't breach a contract.
And look, I only played that because they was recent, like the other day or some hours ago, whatever the case it was, where they gonna keep asking Lamont about it. The important thing is that the problem was resolved to a degree, right? He ain't get the ideal opportunity, but he still got one. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be lucrative, pay-per-view, fighting for a belt. Lamont, I seen him working out. He looked sharp as hell in the gym, man. I seen him doing some drills and stuff. He looked really switched on. I think that rematch would have got crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, yeah, man, I had to dread up on them, Blunt, man. They, you know what I'm saying? They got the twins out here. They got Buddy punching a pole. You know what I'm saying? And twins out here showing y'all numbers on the screen. It's just this shit getting wild out here, G. Get me, I had to grow the dreads out on them, Blunt. Y'all did not hit that like button. Make sure y'all do. We 12 likes away from 100. We goal-oriented over here. We like to hit our goals. Make sure we hit that 100, man. So, yeah, Lamont spoke his piece as well. He like, look, bro, he wasn't supposed to just, like, he breached the contract, but that's why the PBC fixed it. I think if it was no, that's, for lack of a better term, bad business, as Lamont quoted it, framed it, bad business meaning, just the way they handled it and didn't tell them and the way they found out about stuff. I get it. I get where you're coming from. But like I said, I like the fact that they're acknowledging, look, we moving on. We ain't thinking about Tank. He doing what he doing. He doing him. We doing us. We trying to be great. We got other goals to accomplish. We're trying to find the next American champion, great champion, or whatever the case. So Shout out to Rick Thames, my homie. He was good with it. So I think that fight gives him an opportunity to get some more eyes on him. You know, that Pitbull mania is still a thing. It's going to be a lot of people watching this fight. The fact that they former Tank Davis opponents that both survived, and the controversy from Lamont not getting that fight, I think a lot of people going to be tuned in to watch this fight. I wish he would have got a lot more of his just due. And like, instead of people trashing him for you know, speaking his piece on the situation that happened with between him and Tank. It's life, man. Sometimes plans change, and that's what people make it seem like it can't happen. People change their plans all the time. You know what I mean? People change plans all the time. They always do. Superman League builders a single bound. He said Lamont might lose though. Tank was an easier fight because he knows his style, has good eyes, and stands his ground. Shout out to Keith Maben, man. Shout out to Keith. I don't think I get what you're saying because of the familiarity with each other that, you know, Tank could end up being an easy fight. She called me Just Marley. Shout out to my baby girl. It's not that it's an easier fight. I think he knows him, right? He's familiar with him to a degree, right? But I don't think the fight is easy for him with Tank. I just think, you know, he got some familiarity there. So, like, right, and his confidence there because he shared the ring with him for 12 rounds. But Pitbull, I don't like to say no fights is easy, but he got the potential to make this Pitbull fight not look tough at all. He really can because of the style. Styles make fights. Pitbull is a pressure guy that don't really like to use his jab. I mean, you know, like a lot of power punches, hooks and uppercuts and things of that nature. And that shit don't always get it. It don't always get it. And I think against a guy like Lamont, he gonna need to be more creative and versatile than that. And I just don't think that's something he's capable of. It's like a tiger changing his stripes right now. Like I don't see it. I don't see it happening. So I got Roach taking him to school in a real way. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Keith. But you know, they say if you could land your jab, bro, you could land everything else. Jab is one of the most important punches in boxing. You get what I'm saying? Help you establish your range, set up the rest of your offense. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just something that I feel like every fighter needs. And if you're a guy that's not jabbing and you just coming in with lead hooks and uppercuts and winging heavy shots, I think Lamont Roach is disciplined enough, has the presence of mind to make you pay for that approach. Think about it. Tank had to be cerebral, set up things. He had to be patient. Pitbull likes to do things in a bit of a rush. He get in close and he get the winging. He can be outboxed. Lamont Roach has all the skills to be able to outbox Pitbull and make this relatively a smooth win. That should be the goal. You didn't get the Tank fight, so you got a former opponent of his. So you got two things. You can either knock him out, something Tank didn't do, or beat him a lot easier and convincingly than Tank did. And maybe that'll, you know, people naturally going to start the conversation back up. But I don't think it's too many things that's going to get you a Tank Davis fight. I think that ship sailed, like his dad said. So it's all about the next man up and making the most out of the opportunity given to you next. And he got to go out there with Pitbull and beat him. I don't think so. And that's the thing. Shout out to Keith Maben, man. You need that jab at that top level. And reason why I'm gonna say Lamont is at the top level. We've seen what he just did with Tank. He's capable of performing at an elite level where everybody respects him. So without that jab, it makes Pitbull more predictable and easier to read. Similar to Canelo. You notice how Canelo didn't use much of a jab against Crawford, and you see how Crawford ended up picking him apart. If he had a more consistent jab, something to keep Crawford off balance, keep something in his face, you know what I mean? Keep him on his toes. Then it allows him to be a little more creative and versatile with the offense. But if you take away a jab and the only thing I got to worry about is hooks and uppercuts, you know what I'm saying? And you loading up on shots, it's an easier job for me. So the more weapons you use, the more you go in your bag, the tougher it is for me to deal with you. The less you're willing to go in the bag, the less creative and versatile you are, easier it is for me to pick up on your patterns. Get what I'm saying? Which we know Tank Davis in particular is one of the best at picking up on guys' patterns and figuring you out. So this is all about being smart. Yeah, the statement. And the only two statements, Keith, that I think you can make is the knockout or a thorough domination. And I would lean towards the domination because Pitbull don't got no neck. He could take a hell of a punch. He took punches from bigger, shots from bigger guys or bigger. He took punches from, stronger fighters. I don't want to say stronger. You know what I mean? He's been hit by bigger punchers than Lamont Roach, respectfully. And I think Lamont got about 11 KOs or something, 11, 12 KOs, one of them. He's not a big KO guy, but he can gain your respect and he can box. So I'm expecting him to utilize the things that make him who he is. Let's get the likes up. Let's get 11 more likes, y'all. If you didn't hit that like button, make sure you do. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. We wrapping up. We towards the end. We're going to talk about 2 more things before we get out of here, and we gone, y'all. So yeah, man. If I'm Lamont Roach, I look for the statement that I think is more within reach. And again, a knockout is not something he gonna plan anyway. It's just something that he gonna try and it'll happen, right? If he can get the knockout, he can get the knockout. But I think it's more reasonable for him to outbox him cleanly. You remember how Ryo did? Some could say that Ryo beat him more cleanly than Tank did, right? Even though it was after Tank, but it was a very clean win performance. I think that's what Lamont Roach need to aim to. And if that opportunity present itself for you to stop him, stop his ass. Stop him. You get what I'm saying? Stop his ass. Stop him and keep it moving. And then from there, you make the most out of it. Like in boxing, it's a lot of moving parts and variables and things you can't control. So if you Lamont, you don't worry about the not getting a Tank Davis rematch. You worried about the fight that you did get, the opportunity that you get, pay-per-view. You get the bag. Another opportunity could come after that if you beat this dude, whether it's a challenge or for a championship or one of them top guys at 140, or is you revisiting the Shakur Stevenson situation for some part of next year. Either way, if you're Lamont, you want to take advantage of the opportunity that presents the opportunities that presents himself since you had the controversial draw with Tank. So you want to go whoop Pitbull's ass, and you don't call that Gary Antoine Russell. Like, you don't talk about fighting top guys at 140. You don't talk about fighting Shakur at 35. Just you want to make big fights. Your dad is the same thing. Y'all looking to cement yourselves and solidify yourselves as one of the best fighters in boxing. How do you do that? You keep making the most out of the opportunities that you provided with. And when you get the opportunity to shine, especially on the pay-per-view platform and stage, you got to do it. So, hey, take advantage of your moment. Go get yours. Beat Pitbull ass and keep it moving, bro. Say the old habits die hard, but it's hard to teach an older fighter new tricks. Hey, keep. And that's why he going to lose, because he's not going – he's not a guy to me. Even if he starts out using the jab, he's not going to stick to it. That's just not what he do. He not a really disciplined guy with sticking to a jab and utilizing the tools, right? He just is who he is, a pressure fighter, a bit one-dimensional. He comes forward, throw very aggressive, throw hard punches. If you're not on your P's and Q's, he can hurt you, and it can get spooky in there. If you don't believe me, shit, just ask Rolly. Rolly found out. He effed around and found out how spooky it get up in there with you know what I'm saying, with Pitbull crews. Like, they don't be the guy to find out the hard way. So if you Lamont, stand on business, you gotta beat him up, discourage him early. And look, I seen the guy Angel Ferrero hit Pitbull with some shots. I seen Pitbull hurt. So I'm telling y'all, it's something interesting about boxing and punch resistance when you find a guy that. Shout out to my dog, man. He said, "When did you get dreads?" Yeah, man. Because I was trying to get him to hit the like button for the last. We got 9 more likes. Let's get 100 likes. We should have no problem hitting 100 likes every day in here. Got to make that clear. But shout out to my guy, K. Grew him overnight. You know what I'm saying? Just went off screen, came back. Shout out to my dog, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. We going to keep rolling. We towards the end. We got about 1 or 2 more things to bring up. But like I said, Lamont Roach, his best bet is to go out there and beat the hell out of Pitbull. And it's not even about I had to jump off screen, run back, know what I'm saying, grow the dreads on. They was acting crazy, okay? I had to get my joints out on them, know what I'm saying? I had to turn into Just Wick, know what I'm saying, with the wicks, know what I'm saying? The roster just to get back to being himself and not a roster. Yeah, man, hit that like button. But no, I just was having some fun with it. You know what I mean? But look, make the most out of your opportunity. Beat Pitbull Cruz's ass, and go about your business, yo. You know what I'm saying? Go see what else is out there for you in the boxing world. Your mind is right. You thinking the right things. You thinking about championships at 140, top guys at 140 or 35. I think after you kind of lobbied and put yourself in a position to get bigger fights, you got to make the most of it. The same way you made the most out of the Tank opportunity, make the most out of Pitbull. If you get a Shakur or somebody up at 40, you called out Gary Antoine Russell. All of those fights would be good fights, meaningful fights. And I think people will support them all, man. That'll give you, I don't think nothing quite makes up for getting a Tank Davis fight, right? But you could come close. And I think it's just all about multiple opportunities. So maybe it might not just come all in one fight. Maybe it won't be no fight that you get that's bigger than Tank Davis, but you definitely could, say I could say no more Rolly getting better, working with a jab. Because he did switch trainers. He switched trainers. Rolly did switch trainers. So that shit could have helped. But Pitbull, he stuck with what he stuck with. He don't use a jab. It's every fight he blaze in. He charge in and he just try to make it a war. And if you're not prepared for him, then he can give you an ass whooping. And it's just that simple. You could be on skates like Rolly talking about Happy Easter to everybody and shit like that. So I mean, it's pick your poison, but it's not that. I don't think it's that hard to decipher and figure out a guy like Pitbull Cruz. I don't think so. And yeah, man, they like Roster Just, man. Who feeling Roster Just over here? Hit the like button for Roster Just, man. You know what I'm saying? Happy Easter. Yeah, I remember the clip. Happy Easter. His ass was kicked. He got his ass whooped, man. But shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. We got to talk about this. I mean, I hate to laugh. Respect to everybody that put themselves, in that ring, goes out there, puts it all on the line. But look, if you older, if you're not fighting for money and it's not legacy, don't be letting no young boys punch on you, yo. Like, I don't know what Paulie Malignaggi is on, but bro, did y'all see his face? What was that? That couldn't have been a fair fight. Bro looked like he got attacked in the wilderness by like a werewolf or something, bro. What the hell? Gotta play this, yo. Paulie let somebody, one of them young boys, kick his ass, bro. Hold on, man. I gotta go find a fight too for y'all, but I gotta play the clip from Paulie, man.
The dreams do come true. The reality sets in, and we here.
Shout out to Jay Smith. What's good, Jay? How you feeling, my guy? You said it from a headbutt. Nah, his ass.
Thanks for all your well wishes. I'm fine. I'm still.
That was one hell of a headbutt.
This is crazy, by the way. I don't know how it works in the UK. I still have not been stitched up. It's 4:30 in the morning. I got here 10 o'clock. Still have not been stitched up, guys. They x-rayed me, didn't give me the results in my hands. They gave me a CAT scan.
This is crazy, bro. Not stitching my guy up is crazy. Yeah,
broken ribs in the back from all the rabbit punches, another rabbit punches, the kidney punches. The kid broke my ribs.
Broken ribs, rabbit punches. That shit is wild, bro.
My lower rib on my left side, and I have my eyes are too foggy still.
Did he?
With the light, the really bright light.
I just assumed he lost.
It's too foggy for them to tell the extent
I
of
know
the
I ain't
damage.
shit.
They're
Yeah, I
hoping
just assumed he
that
lost,
it's
bro.
just,
I see the
hoping that's
headbutt
it,
though.
but
I do see the
it's too foggy,
headbutt.
which means there's bleeding back there, so they have to
I gotta
check
see if I can
for a
find the
retina
fight. I can
tear,
find the,
and
footage
until
of the
that
fight
clears
real
up,
quick.
they can't really make a judgment on whether I have a torn retina or not. I pray to God that I don't have a torn retina, but my eyesight is getting better in this eye at least. That's
Nah, he
positive.
won his
It's not back
BKB
100%,
debut. Shout out
but
to Paulie, man.
he's foggy. After the fight, I couldn't see anything. I actually finished the fight
Paulie, don't let
from round two
nobody
on
run
not
his
being able to
face
see
how
out of
you
this eye,
fried
but I
him,
didn't
man.
realize I wasn't seeing out of this eye until the fight ended, and I went like this. And when I went like this, I could not see anything out of this eye. It was all white. So that means from about round two, when I put that bad eye poke, I was fighting.
And
with
you went
one
blind
eye,
for that ass
you know?
whooping, Paulie.
It's kind of crazy. Good fight by Tyler. You know, it was hope everybody was entertained. I really appreciate everybody's well wishes and caring. I think all in all, if you eliminate the fouls, it wouldn't be a lot of damage. The big cut is from a headbutt. The eye issue is from my eye poke, and the broken ribs in my back are from dirty kidney punches. So if we eliminate those things, I think the fight becomes probably less competitive. But nonetheless, a good entertaining scrap. I thought me and Tyler put on a good show, and I wish him the best. And that's it, man. But will somebody let me know why Lee's General? I don't know. Is this all the hospitals in the UK? Do you just come here and never get stitched up? This is a record. I've never seen this in my life. They actually gave me a CAT scan before they stitched me up. I'm still not stitched up, guys. How does this work? Somebody let me know how this works. Lee's General Hospital. Do they have people that stitch people in hospitals in the UK? How does it work? I don't know. I'm still here.
You know, the dreams do come true. Reality sets in, and we're here.
My bad. I was muted. Bro, Paulie got swollen hands. His hands are like they about to break. Face all split. He said they leaving him there. I believe the longer they be taking to stitch you, the more issues you can have in terms of like healing and stuff. Like it's best when you got that type of damage. And I know from having like a cut in my face, you want to get that shit stitched as fast as possible, man. You don't want your shit out there looking crazy. Because you're going to be looking like Paulie. Paulie look like it's a werewolf attacker. Just got one good clean swipe or two across his face.
For your winner by split decision, the Magic Man,
Bro out there with broken ribs, his hands hurt. Everything wrong with Paulie, bro. Everything. That man, bro, that shit's rough. Did my man Paul. I appreciate you, Remo. I got you. I'm gonna pull it up now. Man, but look, I use this to say this though, man. He had a whole successful career. This dude was a 2-time champion. This is what you don't want. If it's not about the money, I don't know what it's for. Let me play what Tim Bradley had to say about this, man.
Yo, Tim that Storm Bradley. Paulie Malignaggi, what the hell wrong with you, man? Bro, you need something to do, bro? Shit. Talking about it ain't for the money, then what it's for, man? Your face look all told the hell up, bro. For what? Bare knuckle fighting for what, bro? You got the most brittle hands in the sport of boxing. You gonna fight with no... Come on, bro. What's going on, man? I'm worried about you, bro. You losing your damn mind? Bro, you 40-something years old, bro. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down, man. Go take a walk, man. Procreate, man. Go have a baby with somebody.
Go take a walk.
Damn, Paulie. Your face looking like that, man.
Go have a baby.
That's crazy,
take a
man.
Walk, go have
you
a
ain't
baby,
even look that
bro.
bad when you was fucking boxing. Boy, excuse my French, boy. You didn't piss me off, Paulie.
Man.
Come on, man. You need a friend? Bro, I'll give you my damn number, man. You call me every day. We can talk about boxing, bro. You need something other than just boxing, man. Forget that. You need to find you a nice tenderoni or something, bro. You might got her, man, but you need to procreate, bro. You need to, father time, bro. It's past you. You need to go ahead and make that work, bro. For real. You need to do something. Cause damn, get inside that ring or whatever the hell you call that, doing bare knuckle boxing, bro, and your face looking like that, bro, ain't no woman gonna want to be with you. With your face looking tore up like that, bro. Come on, Paulie, get it together, man. Come on, you smarter than this, dog. For real. What this for? Self-assurance, reassurance? What is this for? Bro, you trill. You real. Yeah, 2-time world champ, bro. How much more do you need? What else do you need out of life, bro? For real. Is it for the money? What the hell is it for? Damn. Do something. Hey, man, for real. Go get some help, man. Go talk to somebody. You need to go talk to somebody, bro. For real. On everything. I want everything I love, man. I'm serious with this. Anyways, that's my time, and I'm out.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I did that. I had to unplug my mic, but nah, man. He told this man to go take a walk, bro. He told him to go take a walk, bro. Go take a walk. Go have a baby or something. He said, man, I'll give you my number. You need a friend. He like, nah, seriously. What the hell wrong with you, man? And Paulie, like I said, I respect it because it's a lot of things you could be doing at this age, 40 plus years old, than getting punched in your face for a living. And it's bare knuckles, bro. One of them, what's his name? One of the bare knuckle cats. What's his name? What's his name? Fight with Tyler Goodjohn. Look at Paulie. Oh,
you see them now.
Yeah.
I think I'm wearing boxing gloves now.
The first 3 rounds was absolutely wonderful. You're like a young man. You're like a man of your prime. How you feeling now?
I feel good. Just very sore. You know, the day after when you're older, you feel a lot older. I think I could have boxed that way even for the last 2 rounds. It's just the problem is I have bad hands. I've always had chronically bad hands. You know, also he actually broke my ribs on right by where the kidney is with those kidney punches. So a little bit dirty, but hey, you know, if you get away with it, you get away with it. My eye actually is what I'm worried about because they were not able to get a clear answer on my eye because there was too much blood behind the eye. So when they tested with that light, they said it was too hazy for them to see the retina. It has to clear up a little bit, maybe, and I have to go to St. James's Hospital today to see an ophthalmologist. When I got poked when I went down, it was a really bad poke. I didn't see from that eye the rest of the fight. That was what, round 2. So I fought with one eye the rest of the fight. Yeah, I mean.
Well, subject to all of this stuff coming back clear, are you looking to go again?
Now, because of the injuries, I have to take a layoff, you know. And after the layoff, it's always very hard to come back each layoff, you know. So I'll see what I can and can't do. I'll tell you right now, that rib injury, the hands are one thing, you know, like you just have to rest. But this rib injury, you know, you can't do nothing with, you know, anybody who's hurt their ribs, you're just a prisoner of it now. You just have to let it heal. And any little move just gives you the sharp pain, you know. And I've already had a few of them. Just getting up off the seat, you gotta be careful. And it's in a weird area. Again, last night during the fight, I thought my kidney broke or something. Like it has like a stinging sensation. But they said it was the rib, and so I probably got a little bit of a layoff because I'm not gonna probably be able to do much with this rib injury. You know, Tyler was a formidable foe. He fought very hard and he brought a lot of effort, and he's a tough guy. All the respect to him, but I also feel like if my hands aren't hurting so much, I probably did the same thing I did in the first 2 rounds and the last 2 rounds. You know? I was in a good rhythm, but my output had to drop. My hands were just gone, you know.
Bro said he thought it was a car accident. Huh? Was the mama? She's out there. Yes, yeah, I remember. Huh? Why are you naked? I just had it on. My son a nut. He wants to see me put the hat on. Damn, say he thought it was a car accident. Shit, it might as well have been. Look, if you ain't hit the like button, make sure you do. Let's get 8 more likes, man. Paulie, I respect Paulie for still at this age get in there and try to fight. And he fighting these younger dudes. At the age he at, damn near everybody he fight is going to be a younger, fresher body. For him to be able to go out there and fight these dudes, compete with them, and out there get a win, I respect it. But like Tim said, you got some of the most brittle hands in the sport of boxing, bro. That shit could have went even worse. You out here with broken ribs and messed up hands, and your face looks split all crazy, and then they took super long to stitch you up. All that is should be telling you like you should chill. Whatever money you made and you got, you made good money. I heard you say it several times. So if it ain't about the money, stay the hell out the ring, bro. This shit is a young man's game, and I could imagine, you know, bare knuckle fighting. It seemed like it's doing more damage to your face and hands and everything than boxing. Like, you get me? Like, damn, no gloves, you got your shit wrapped. I remember the last time he lost the fight to somebody. I thought he did bare knuckle before, maybe not in the BKB. They said that was his debut, but he fought somebody else bare knuckle, and he didn't win that fight. I forgot what dude's name was, but he didn't win that. I thought he was done doing that fighting shit then, but I don't know, man. Paulie, like I say, he better go get a girl, make a baby, take a walk, call Tim Bradley, something. Big Tex, what's good, homie? He better do something, man, because this sport is a young man's game, bro. And if that's what you want, you gonna shorten your time on earth, man. I ain't out here to be getting punched on 40-something years old, bro. Closing in on 50. I don't know exactly how old Paulie is. I know it's in the 40s somewhere. You got to be closing in 50 soon enough. So, yeah, the whole successful career. I ain't doing that, man. I credit to him, but that's the shit that people don't talk about, though. All the facial damage, how he ain't getting stitched up. You see, when it's time for you to get stitched up, all those fans that be talking about how soft you are and how you ain't this and how you ain't that, where those fans at? You see any of the fans that, even the ones that's been critical of Paulie, pillow fist or brittle hands, and he ain't got no punching power. Where are all of those people when he in the back needing to be stitched up, hands swollen? He said it felt like he had on boxing gloves. Like, that shit is crazy. So that's why I give these guys the respect that I give them. You know what I'm saying? This shit, yeah, there you go. Artem Lowball, appreciate you, boy. I knew I wasn't tripping. Lee, what's good with it, homie? So he fought that guy and got wrecked up in that joint too. You know what I'm saying? He got his ass handed to him in there. You know what I'm saying? Regis was talking about bare knuckles too. I would never, man, I don't want to see that. I ain't gonna lie. Let's talk fashion. After seeing him with JoJo, I'm cool on it. I don't need to see him. Now, no bare knuckle, because I know he's gonna take even more punishment, but Regis might knock one of them dudes out in bare knuckle. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. He might be able to transition just fine. Austin Trout was able to do it, right? Austin Trout did it. So Austin Trout could transition. I ain't saying, he's talented ass fighter, boxer. So I don't know if he'll be able to make the same transition and have the same kind of success Austin Trout been having, because he a champion over there in bare knuckle shit. So I don't know if Regis could follow that up, but maybe he can have some success, because those dudes don't be having a boxing ability that these boxers be having. Maybe that's why Paulie trying it. He feel like he have an advantage. Truthfully, I don't know why you would want to get punched that old and you like, I don't get it. It's so much other shit to do. I'm gonna go find something else to do. But before we get out of here, we wrapping up 4 minutes to go, less than 4 minutes to go. Hit that like button, and we got to talk about this clip from Teofimo. Let's hear what he had to say.
Is Crawford on Mount Rushmore after that win against Canelo?
Depends on which Mount Rushmore.
Your Mount Rushmore.
Mine? Nah.
How about Triple G? Is he a Hall of Famer?
Triple G, yeah, for sure. The first ballot. Even Danny Garcia tonight, the first ballot, Hall of Famer. For sure. Should be. My opinions, I guess.
Erickson Lubin versus Ortiz. What do you think about that?
Great fight. Kudos to Erickson Lubin. He ain't taking no tune-ups. He ain't doing none of that. He's faced literally all the top guys at 154 and still trying to get that world title and claim that one big dream he's always wanted, becoming a world champion. Yeah. Salute, guys. Much love.
Thank you, Tio.
Mayweather Tyson. My thoughts. I love both guys. I'm glad that I get.
I don't know. I don't know what it is with this Crawford shit. I don't know why is it so hard. Like, I don't know. Like, who's Mount Rushmore? He don't have a Mount Rushmore. Should Crawford be on the Mount Rushmore? I mean, shit, of this era of boxing, you absolutely. I'm not about to compare him and try to line him up to all of these other guys that fought way before him. In this day and age, he's on the Mount Rushmore. That's how I look at it. Every era got their guys that belong on that era's a Mount Rushmore, right? That way we ain't got to get no confusion. We ain't got to try to say he better than Sugar Ray Leonard or Marvin Hagler or Ali and none of it. We don't got to even get into that. In today's boxing and active fighters, if he's not on Mount Rushmore, none of these dudes are. All those accomplishments, I don't know what's up with T.O. He just be talking. You can't even take what he say too serious. You're going to be like the Lubin. Like Lubin? Tio would not get his just due. 704 Joe, what's good with it? How's GGG, your Mount Rushmore, but Buzz not, right? GGG, I know I respect Danny, but come on, man. He did more than both of them. That's all I'm saying. So if they're you get me? If they on the Mount Rushmore, I feel like Buzz should be. I can't tell him, but I think him saying like Bud ain't on his Mount Rushmore, I just think that's him slighting Bud, man. There's no way that Bud Crawford is not on the Mount Rushmore to this era of boxing. And furthermore, you can put Bud, I think, in any era and he gonna shine. I think you can put him in any era and he gonna do well. I just think he that great of a fighter. He a generational talent. I'm glad I was around. I'm glad I had a channel and was able to call some of his fights and sit here and enjoy the career of Bud Crawford. The first time I seen him, I think he was like 13-0. First time I seen Bud, he was 13-0. I won't tell you I've seen the pro debut, but I remember seeing about that his 14th pro fight when he was fighting outside when he knocked out dude. Damn, I forgot dude's name that he knocked out. I posted it recently, but that was the first time that I ever laid eyes on Bud Crawford. And that was in like his 14th pro fight. So the man got 42 fights. So I've been watching him ever since then. And I've seen the progressions. I've seen him, you know, navigate his way through the weight classes. I've seen myself count him out against Errol Spence. I've seen it. I was like, man, he ain't going to beat no Errol. It ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? Errol going to beat him too big. He been at the weight class longer, better resume. I was saying all the same shit everybody else was saying, but I was wrong. And that was the only time I was wrong about Bud. Truth be told, if it wasn't me like picking, I did kind of pick with my heart there because I like who I like. Like if I watched you at a weight class and then somebody else that's a great fighter move up into your weight class, it's still like a respect that I had for that fighter because of the work that he put in before that guy got there. So that's how I looked at Errol. It's like Errol started his career there and Bud came into his division. So I'm looking at it, bro. You better kick his ass, bro. You better not let him come into your division where you've been making your bones, you snatching up belts. He come win a belt, knock out everybody at welterweight, and then you too. Gotta respect that dude. So seeing the way that Terence Crawford has been successful in his two biggest fights, Errol and Canelo, what could you say? There's nobody that I can point to and try to say that I thought would have just undoubtedly beat him. That dude is really special as a talent, really special. You get what I'm saying? As far as the fights that he didn't get, I ain't tripping on that because I feel like he would have beat those guys. I do. Whoever you name, I feel like he would have beat him. Anybody you thought he should have fought, think he would have had a damn good chance at beating him. Y'all double tap the screen, man. Let's get 5 more likes. Hit that like button, y'all. And let's get 100 likes, man. Let's get 100 likes. We had a dope build, 4-hour build to get the week started. Y'all know how we do. Giving boxing is just do one build at a time. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with me. Everybody that's super chats, cash app. Much love to y'all. I appreciate all the support. Y'all know how we do, man. So again, while we wrapping up, big shout out to Keep Colon. Going out there 8-0, 8 KOs, getting another win under his belt, man. I'm loving the progression, man. He fought his most experienced. Now I ain't gonna say his most experienced guy to date. I'll say maybe his best guy to date as far as record, right? He fought a 5-0 opponent and he stopped him within like 3 rounds or so. Keep Colon is the goods, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing, the comfortability that he's showing, just the maturity, man. And it's only gonna be up from here. I think he puts the work in. He represented for Newark, New Jersey in a big way, man. And I got much respect for it, man. Much respect for what he got going. Much respect to him, man. And so we gonna see, man. Danny Garcia, if I was him, I would hang it up. He ain't got shit left to prove to the sport. You retire on a high note and a win in front of your fans, in front of your folks, your people. Nothing better. You done brought the rappers out. I don't know. It might not be a way you could top that. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But look, much love to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. Always a dope build. Let's keep building up boxing, giving in this just due. I'll see all y'all tomorrow at 4 p.m. or maybe sooner. You never know. You never know with me. So with that, man, much love to y'all. See everybody tomorrow. Peace to the
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator,
Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just